professional athlete, then you believe that you're going to win it all. You don't give up, and it's probably part of what gets them there. What separates them with the littlest minutia can make the difference between a guy who's making it in the league and a guy who can't make it in the league. Stuff like belief in self absolutely goes a long way.
The other thing is, for a lot of these guys, obviously been eliminated already or not very good, their motivation is their individual team. So they can either get an extension or their livelihood. Yeah. And that's what I don't think the majority of fans understand.
Now, that's a good point, right? Because if you're a player who it is, I mean, even if your season's done, right? You're playing for a contract. Yeah. You're playing for your next contract.
Right. And brother means saying, hey, I want this guy.
Almost very few players get to just retire on their own terms. And so you're always trying to play for that next contract. Now, let's be clear. The Lions are not there. They have something to play for. Oh, yes. And yesterday's show, as we laid it out, Lions basically only need one and maybe two upsets to win this division. Right. One of those upsets might be Detroit over Chicago, and that's why I said maybe two. Right. The other one would be Baltimore over Green Bay. If chalkable, and this is why we're not wish casting a playoff bid here, but if Baltimore can beat Green Bay, Detroit very well can still win this division if they run the table. Right. But they need to take care of their own business, and at this point, you can't say that there's any given to I fully expect them to beat Pittsburgh on Sunday. Okay?
So what?
Yeah, I mean, that's
just going to be as easy as a lot of people. Oh, there's going to be stock.
I don't believe in the whole, they lose, they're not winning the next game. But I do believe that there's something about the way this team is programmed, the way Dan Campbell coaches them, that they do respond to adversity. And if you extrapolate that, that's why I asked Jared, the final three games, everything is a must win. Yes, pretty much at this point. I suppose it's possible they don't win them all, but then they need a lot more help. Right? So, just the same thing that's made them bounce back after loss, whatever that gear is that they find, and the way that they seem to respond to adversity, which I can get it. If that drives you nuts, why do they have to lose games and forget the best? Because they don't just win, they cover. They have 16 times they've done it, they've covered 15 times. That's a pretty amazing stretch that doesn't feel like a coincidence. Right?
And even the games where they lost, the only game we really said they played like
yeah, I mean, I hated the defensive effort against the Giants. That was really disconcerting. Yeah. But at the end of the day, like the defensive effort against the Rams, yeah, it was what it was. Rams are slicing and dicing just about everybody. That happened against the Giants was bothersome. But just the same gear that they can find, that intangible that they have, will apply to having to, not the same thing, but it's very similar. And it's maybe why they have belief. I don't think you should have to lose to be your best. No. But it doesn't feel like a coincidence that they essentially blew people out the week after loss.
I think they believe because they believe and many fans start this week that they're better than the Pittsburgh Steelers. And they believe that even though they lost at home, they are a better team than the Minnesota Vikings. And they believe, based upon what happened early in the season, that they're a better team than Chicago Bears. They genuinely believe that. No matter where the game is played, they are better than those teams.
248-539-97. Look, I guess it's probably because of what they've done the last couple of years. That means more to me than the 50-year history of letting people down. But the history of not getting, but I think what's happened the last couple of years, big games that they have won, the ability to overcome adversity. That's why I not only don't give up, I strongly don't
27. Again, I remember a Sunday night where in the back here, I could feel the and you see that engineering crazy things, you know, to this franchise when they believe that's what they needed to be. You're right, this unfortunately, years ago, we had to make the playoffs. Lions might have in the end, it wasn't final 3 games. Well, but Kirby Johnson's not here anymore. Kirby Johnson, he really did. But it felt to me like the Aaron Rodgers was not a factor. Like, in terms of Aaron Rodgers comes in and plays well, that's fine. I don't feel like Aaron Rodgers has some magical spell on the lines. You know, but it's fan and stuff. Residents. It doesn't with me. Yeah, it does with you. Of course. Can you scared of Aaron Rodgers?
I would discount it like you are. I think you think like it's you know the history.
No, what I'm saying is, I don't feel he has some magical spell. And coming in is to be a quarterback wearing number 8 for the Steelers.
He's not. No, he's Aaron Rodgers. He's always going to be Aaron Rodgers. It's of course going to be against the Lions because that's what he's done his whole career. So if you told me Monday that I didn't watch the game, hey, by the way, Aaron Rodgers did it again. A Hail Mary, DK Metcalf, and they beat the Lions. Would you be shocked? It's Aaron Rodgers. It's the Lions.
If the Lions lose, it's big something.
I don't like that. Honestly, you know the NFL, man.
Well, I do know the NFL, which is why. I mean, as much as anything can shock you with the NFL, I fully expect them to win this.
It's funny because you literally said a bad senses. Nothing is given with his team. Thanks. You fully expect
As much as you can in the NFL, I'm pretty damn confident. I mean, look, last week, you said it, you can't earn a week, you think the Rams are going to win. And there's nothing wrong with that. You think the Steelers are going to win this game. So, maybe you're not ready to make that call yet. My game is a question.
I think the Lions are going to win, but I'm not as confident.
Okay, fair enough. Go ahead, so.
The Lions. Let's say the Lions win on Sunday. Yeah. You know, in their history, Pittsburgh game.
Yeah, look, I mean, Pittsburgh's a good team, but I don't think they're a great team. Detroit is actually playing like a great team.
It looks like TJ Watt.
Yeah. So, I mean, bottom line is, I have more faith that the Lions can find another year than Pittsburgh can at this point, but short wait for Pittsburgh as well, that usually works in your favor. So, we'll obviously have a lot of this week to discuss it. You agree? Yeah. All right, coming up, I'm playing with Noah Eagleson at the end of the Mystic game last night. You tell me if he is correct. That would look fun on 97.1.
Florida coast. Verbo has over 57,000 exclusive vacation homes on the Florida coast that Airbnb wishes they had. That's 57,000 exclusive permanent sunsets for your team to miss because they're on their phone. 57,000 exclusive patios where grandpa can man the barbecue and kiss me, I'm latest secret. 57,000 exclusive hideouts to gleefully ignore your email. Make it a Verbo for your next Florida coast trip.
You could be paying about $100, or you could order a delivery and be eating McDonald's. Something. And participating adults for the price may be higher than at restaurants. But anything better than turkey and potatoes. What's that? Okay.
Giving a hint. Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on up to the eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plan not required. Requires trade-in of iPhone 14 Pro Max or higher. Excludes iPhone 16e. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details. You know that big market detergent tub is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, I mean, they're not meant. Stop paying for water tub detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water tub is a clean running liquid detergent.
Your ambition just been smashed. Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto, all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/4money. All of this is offers. Also, options, futures, and crypto trading. Your significant risk. Be investors, all investors. Securities offered by Robinhood Financial LLC. SIPC. Future trading is offered by Robinhood Financial LLC. Not FDIC or SIPC. Protected crypto offered by Robinhood Crypto LLC. NMLS ID 1700340. Not FDIC or SIPC. Protected portfolio management offered by Robinhood Financial and SIPC. Like choosing a deal with value. $5 chicken deal. $6 McDonald's days. $7 days of Disney. Each total school price for and that's actually the question. I'm just excited about McDonald's.
Hey, my eyes here for Nicole. And one of the perks about having 4 kids you know about is actually getting direct line to the big man of the north. And it's your he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mintmobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. And you don't even need to rack it. You go to try mintmobile.com/save. Upfront payment of $45 for a 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months. States with 135 gigabytes of network speed. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com. Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. Like your sister, who spends as much time getting ready to go out as she does actually going out. With Amazon last minute deals, you can save big on beauty gifts everyone wants, like makeup palettes, moisturizers, serums, and face masks. And while you're at it, Roks dry shampoo for all those mornings cheap, just in time, but something nuts. Shop last minute deals with Amazon.
Aussie Sports Station, Sports Headlines. This is 97.1. Brought to you by MyMichiganRoof.com. I'm speaking with Dr. Jensen this morning. Lions head coach Dan Campbell details about the team's running game struggles against the top teams on the current schedule this season. Campbell did not provide an update on corner Robinson. Left Sunday's game early with a hand injury. He told the media Robinson had an MRI in the hand yesterday and hopefully to get back today. But he returned for Sunday's must-win games against the Pittsburgh Steelers. Tonight, Michigan State basketball is back in town to host the Toledo Rockets. That game starts at 6:30. It was also announced today that Tom Izzo will be involved in the unveiling of the 2027 Detroit Final Four logo this week, alongside MSU Athletic Director Jay Batt, Lions President Rod Wood, Detroit Mayor Mike Duggan, and others. Izzo will help the NCAA and Detroit Organizing Committee unveil the logo this Friday morning at Ford Field. And the Red Wings are back in action tonight. Despite missing Patrick Kane, they will go for their 5th win in the last 6 games tonight right here on 97.1 against the Islanders at 7 o'clock. At the Corwell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Chabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson studio, Karsh and Anderson on 97.1.
All right, some feedback regarding the Jared Goff interview.
Okay.
From an unnamed texter, I wish he could understand why fans are not confident instead of scoffing at it. They have lost every playoff team they've played. That's not true. Whoever sent this in. They defeated the Chicago Bears, who are in the playoffs. They defeated Tampa Bay, who are in the playoffs. They're 2-4 against playoff teams this year, which is not great.
No.
The ones that really hurt are obviously the Green Bay games because they're in division. But I mean, look, I don't know if he scoffed at it as much as he wants everyone else to believe the way he believes. From an unnamed texter, I don't think I've ever heard Jared say that he's pissed off about anything until that phone call. It shows me he still wants it bad, and the team is going to show up Sunday. Yeah, Doug, they didn't lose 2 in a row, but they didn't win 2 in a row either. Well, this is true. They have not won 2 in a row, but, well, they have won 2 in a row. It's just been a while.
Yeah.
They also haven't been in a have-to-win situation. I'm sure they've wanted to win all these games and give everything they can, but I like the way they respond to adversity. We'll see if it brings out the best in them in more than just after a loss. Down the stretch here. From Scott, it wasn't that bad. In fact, you added fuel to his fire. If it works, see if you can piss him off next week, too. You know, Jared, people are saying they want Stafford back. Your thoughts? I'm not going to do that. We're not going to do that, but he's always been really good with us, and I do appreciate his candor. And I do think he got pissed off. Remember, he got pissed off at Skip Bayless. You're quoting him, but you might not have heard that, Sonny. Yeah, but he got pissed off at Skip Bayless. Is that last year? Anyway,
He's
he got pissed off about the words. Remember, he got pissed off about the was that TV show where they the hit piece on Brian Branch, NFL Turning Point or whatever. Louis Riddick got breakdown. Anyway, I like it. All right, so we opened the show. We talked a lot about the Pistons. I explained last night in Boston, 112 to 105, to improve to 21-5. This record in the East, they're up 2.5 games on the Nets. And Boston still doesn't have Jason Tatum back. They should have back for the year. So, no equal after the game is the Pistons were dribbling up the clock. Peacock had the following to say. Tough, and clutch play. Detroit Pistons basketball is all the way back. As the number one seed is Detroit Pistons basketball is quote all the way back. It's all the way back to you. And do you agree with that? All the way back. It sounds to me like an NBA title contender. It's all the way down. How I think it's all the way back to me means they are a tender to get to. They're Eastern Conference. I would not use all the way back. No, until I thought they were going to be a championship contender. Right? That's how I would use all the way back. So in your mind, are they all the way back under your definition? I don't think they're all the way back. However, I mean, I guess the question is, if you think the East, are they a championship? Is a team that can go to the NBA Finals not a championship? So anybody under any definition that a team that is a strong candidate to make it to the NBA Finals not a title. Technically, yes, because they would be in the NBA Finals. Right? There's that word for the NBA champ. I mean, I guess we don't want to get around the snake to the heads. Do you believe what the Eagles said last night? Are the Pistons all the way back? Is good. So
else.
Yeah. This is our third favorite in the Eastern Conference right now. Knicks are plus 270, plus 410, and plus 5. But I feel like that's strong version. You say the Detroit Pistons are all the way back. You know, I want to know if Piston fans will lead it. 248-539-97-97.
I think they're back to being relevant franchise in this league. But they weren't from 2009 till last year.
But what's really reassuring to me is that last year we saw basketball team wasn't very good. So it's right around this time of the calendar. They turned into one of the best teams in the NBA and got on this incredibly hot streak, went to the postseason, and played a series against the Knicks that felt very good. They didn't. But we had visits and I think 3 straight playoff games where they got swept around and they were in the postseason, but they were quickly beyond me. Yes, but still, but that they were legit. They felt like they looked like a legitimate playoff team. They started this year. One, it's a stable legitimacy of what happened in the end of last year. It's pretty clear that last year was them truly turning some sort of. Two is they are building confidence and a swagger that I can't wait to see them take into bigger games. Because they're fully healthy. Pacers fully healthy. Celtics against OKC and Federer. If they don't play the next year, that's I can't wait to see that. You know, the personalities of the Pistons are, they have a little chip on their shoulder. Yeah, so they've got they'll play the next Monday, January 5th. We'll see. Yeah. But, you know, I mean, I hope nobody feels right. I hope by my definition all the way back, he's right. That they're an NBA title contender. It's cool to get a proclamation like that from somebody outside of Detroit. Exactly. You know, and you know, it's a sign of respect. It's a sign that look, man, all it takes is they are the Celtics do. They're wrong, right? But you know, Detroit doesn't feel like 1 year later after this thing started. I think we can have a legitimate conversation about them being the best team in the East. But your point earlier, they're the best team in the East record-wise. But an analysis of their schedule doesn't show a lot of teams on the Western side that are in their best win is right. Game 2. Game 2 of the schedule playing Houston, the 5 seed. In the West. Those are the last that's worth the crack. Memphis is the 9th seed. Dallas in Mexico State. They play again. Dallas is outside the playoff, right? So they haven't beat Oklahoma City or played again. Denver, the Lakers are sitting in some of the top 4 teams in the West. They haven't played any. Portland's out of the playoffs, I think, right? So they lost. So they lost to the Cavaliers. They lost at Boston. They lost Orlando at home. At Milwaukee. That was frustrating. I looked like that was one day. I was upset about that. They lost the opener action. Right. Upset about that too. They put it in the top 5 teams. They played 1 game against the top. Okay, they played 1 game against the top 8 seeds in the West. Right now, here's the deal. They go to Dallas Thursday, they're home Saturday night against Charlotte, and they go west. At Portland, at Sacramento, at Great Team, at Utah, they need that year. At the Clippers, at the Lakers. Well, at the Lakers, they're first. They come back, play and 248-539-97-97 of the Pistons. All
detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. The Piston Shower. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. They complain. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the market detergent.
Compliance moves fast, and Moody's can help organizations move even faster. Leveraging AI to help you gain quicker insights and reduce bottlenecks. Let Moody's help your organization navigate change with confidence. Visit moodys.com/KYC/AI-study to discover how.
You could keep David, or you could order the delivery and be eating something, but that's at this stage, let's look at investments.
Your ambition just met its match. Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto, all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. All this is focused. Also, it's options, futures, and crypto trading. Investing in SEO investors. Securities offered by Robinhood Venture LLC. SIPC. Future tradings offered by Robinhood LLC. NFTS SIPC. Check crypto offered by Robinhood LLC. NMLS ID 1702840. NFTS SIPC. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Managers. And SEC registered. Hey, I run into your one of the purposes that I have for kids you know about is actually getting direct line to the big man abroad. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Grab it. Give it a try. Mobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for a 3-month plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months. See selected rate by new price and network Susie. Taxes and fees extra. See mobile.com.
Legacy Boxes are still in stock. Christmas just around the corner. You're still trying to find the best, even better. Legacy Box.
That's right, Adam. Order today and Legacy Box ships immediately. It'll arrive ready to wrap and place under the tree.
Gather the family together this Christmas and collect all your old VHS and camcorder tapes, slides, pictures, and film reels. Then you can binge on the good old days.
From fading over time to risks like fire and water damage, your memories aren't protected unless they're on a digital format. Legacy Box helps you replay those great moments from the past, from Christmas morning to your wedding day.
Legacy Box is the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos. All the work is done right here in the USA, and over 1 million customers have trusted Legacy Box.
This Christmas is the time to digitize. Visit legacybox.com/value for exclusive holiday savings. That's legacybox.com/value for last minute shopping. Legacybox.com.
Oh, hey, welcome to gift wrapping. Whoa, Zoe Saldana.
Hey, can you wrap these, please?
Wow, iPhone 17s. You splurged.
At T-Mobile, you can get 4 iPhone 17s on them with no trade-in needed when you switch. It's the perfect gift for everyone.
I'm the worst. I only got my mom a roll.
Well, it's better than socks. Where are you going?
To T-Mobile. Thanks, Zoe. The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Get 4 iPhone 17s on us. No trade-in needed when you switch. Plus 4 lines for just $25 a line. In a world of endless notifications, there could be an important one you're missing. Your kidneys may be signaling an SOS. With high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes, your kidneys could be warning you of early signs of damage, which may put you at higher risk for events like heart attack or stroke. But there's a simple test that can help spot a hidden signal. Ask your doctor about a urine test called UACR to help detect kidney disease and heart risk early. To learn more, visit detectthesos.com today.
Top game over the line, scores!
The Detroit Red Wings host the New York Islanders. Pre-game tonight at 6:45 on 97.1 The Ticket.
Fight with TJ Lang says this is a great Christmas.
Is it?
TJ, Bruce like screams and yells and all that kind of stuff. So he mentioned something in crosstalk yesterday. Gave me crap for him. So I sent him some videos from the weekend when Bruce showed up with little Stevie Van Zandt and some other Christmas songs. Yeah. It's not impressed.
He was not impressed with
No.
those either.
Which is fine. People thought I get so, defensive. No, music is like comedy. It's subjective.
Yeah. Well, I know you'll defend your guy, though.
Well, no, I'll defend people's right to hate him too.
Fair enough. All right, so talk with Jared Goff last hour, talk some Pistons now. If you didn't hear Noah Eagle at the end of the Peacock broadcast last night, we played it for you last segment. As he said, quote, the Detroit Pistons are all the way back. All the way back. Are you on board with that? 248-539-9797. Will, you're on 97 on a ticket. Hi, Will.
Hey, sir, how you doing?
We're good, Will.
I think we're all the way back in the context of what he said about the great, the grind, the physicality. I don't need to hear the whole thing to see if he mentioned anything about being contenders or coming out the East or championship. But based on what you played, I think we're back to that, physicality, that grit, that grind.
That's a good point.
But Will, the thing about it is, you're right in terms of putting in the context of what he said. I would not use the term all the way back until I thought they were absolutely a title contender. But that doesn't mean he's wrong or I'm right or anything like that. It's just in my definition of all the way back, whew, I start to see more, But
I got you, sir. I got you.
Yeah. I mean, we just cited that the top 8 playoff teams in the West, the Pistons have played one of them. And so their record might be better than other teams in the East because they've simply not played some of the contenders out West. And the East is a little bit, I mean, I want to buy in and love everything, but you can't dismiss the Tatum injury.
No.
Halliburton injury.
No, you can't. They lost to Orlando. I don't think did Boncaro even play that game. I don't even remember. Orlando's pretty good too.
To be fair, the Pistons went through a stretch where they had nobody. I felt like the whole team was hurt.
Oh yeah, that was the emergence of Dennis Jenkins.
Yep. 248-539-9797. Larry is next. What's up, Larry?
Hey, happy holidays, fellas. Thanks for taking my call.
Sure.
I've got a couple observations and a couple questions. First, you can't tell if they're all the way back because in-season ball is nowhere comparable to playoff basketball. But for their defense, they play awfully, awfully hard, and they're awfully, awfully deep. My question is, will that translate to the playoffs? I will hang up and listen and thank you.
Let me ask you a question, Larry. Why wouldn't it?
Sure.
Why wouldn't playing hard transfer to the playoffs?
Well, I have the observation. I'm a long-time basketball fan. I had tickets for 25 years. I opened up the Palace. I went through that championship, the 04 championship. There's a different mindset amongst these players. Yes, they're going to play hard to get. They're going to play very hard to get one of the top 4 seeds, so they play home. I hope that answers your question.
So the difference, I think, is that while the Pistons play their asses off and play hard, there's a lot of times in this league that their opponents, especially in the regular season, don't. Once you get to the playoffs, it's play hard team versus another play hard team.
They're all out. They're all out 100%.
So a couple things here. That's the biggest. It's a valid question. I want to see what your answer was, because my answer would be, are other teams going through the motions a little bit? And I have stated it before. I think they're trying. Don't get me wrong. But when the Pistons play Oklahoma City in late February, if the Pistons are still hovering around the best team in the East, I can guarantee that deep down it means more to the Pistons than it does to OKC.
Mm-hmm.
And OKC, the Pistons are trying to set the tone. They're trying to establish themselves. OKC's established. They know that their bread is buttered and the money is made in the postseason.
Correct. And the other thing that might differ in the postseason, can you get away with having a 10-man rotation in the playoffs as much as you can in the regular season? Do you want your better players to be on the pine?
You mean, do you want to rest them more?
Yeah.
In the postseason or in the regular season?
In the regular season, I think historically teams shorten up their benches in the postseason.
Yes.
And then part of the Pistons' strengths in the regular season, as we saw last night with LeVert and Javonte Green, is their depth.
Okay, I'm not quite sure how this works against Detroit.
Well, because I don't think you get tested. I don't think you have that advantage in the playoffs as much because I don't think you're going to use that depth as much. So that's
Well, I think where that see, okay, I look at it the opposite.
Okay.
Because of the depth, your guys don't have to play as much during the regular season
okay.
and don't have as much wear and tear when
That's
they get to
true.
the postseason.
That's definitely true.
248-539-9797. That's where I thought you were going at first, but hey, look.
That's a good point by you, as Dan Miller would say.
That's who, Dan Miller?
Yeah, Dan Miller. Good point by you.
Having Dan Miller's approval is important to me.
Damn right.
Let's go to Mike. Hi, Mike.
Hey guys, happy holidays. Love the show, love the topic.
Thank you.
So I would just say that they're not all the way back until they win a playoff series convincingly, which will probably happen this year. But more importantly, and what I say to that caller's excellent points before me, is that when are depth and great defense not translating to wins in the playoffs? That is exactly that is your antidote to teams splashing the ball over the place. One of the biggest problems with Duncan Robinson, I love having him out on the floor, but what happened in that game last night, for example, Jaylen Brown's just going to go at him. And so what I would say is, in terms of, and this is what I would say to every Pistons fan that thinks themselves, because we had this conversation when Jason Tatum got hurt. And that was actually a topic on, I think, probably Valente's show. He said, well, what about Derek White, right? And you're finding out that you have a choice. It's a crucial moment in the Pistons' development because, quite frankly, I see us as the OKC of the East. Not that we're at that level, but we're okay. We've got some pretty good stars during developing into that kind of player. And you would throw so much depth that the super teams that are assembled with three great stars that don't have the depth to play with you will really have trouble with you come playoff time. And so to say, well, you know what, I would love to go get Derek White and give up Ivy and Durant. Maybe you might have said that last year when Tatum got hurt. But now think about the price. So I say keep the pieces together. Be happy with what you've got. And if the right opportunity comes in free agency, add that piece that way where you can find a guy that can hit a three but not be a huge defensive liability. And that's what I'll leave you guys on, and love the show. Thanks.
Well, no, thank you for the phone call. Look, I mean, obviously you're getting at a little bit of what their next move is.
Right.
And their next move, I am not really that motivated to make a trade at this point. I am becoming a bigger fan of what I think Jaden Ivey is going to be, even though it's not always showing up in the stat column.
They need another shooter because when the Pistons had some trouble last night in some of the games is when teams go zone against them because they don't fear, especially when Robinson's not on the court.
The Pistons shot it pretty well last night.
Yeah, they did. Well, Cade made 6.
That's his fourth quarter stats. Only Pistons went 13 for 36 isn't that great. Cade was 6 of 10. But Tobias was 0 of 5. Jaden Ivey was 1 of 7.
Yeah.
But I think Ivey's going to be fine. I know if we haven't seen like consistent high-level play on the offensive end. I think watching him get his legs back defensively.
He's going to be fine now. I don't want him shooting 7 threes a game, though.
Probably not. You know, you get to a point where if you shoot 7 threes a game, you have to wonder, did I get 7 threes because the other team wanted me to shoot 7 threes? But he did knock him down last year. I have to bring that up and just double check this. But it wasn't last year. He shot 41% from 3 last year. Now, maybe that's an outlier in his career.
Right. It was a smaller sample size because he got hurt
30
New Year's Day, right?
30 games in. It was before that one, then. Maybe it wasn't. 248-539-9797. Phone calls, feedback. Noah Eagle last night said the Detroit Pistons are all the way back. Are you in that camp? Also, we'll get to the best of what Dan Campbell told our morning show coming up in the next hour. It is Carson Anderson. Stoney's in for Anderson on 97.1.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
Verbo last-minute deals make chasing fresh mountain powder incredibly easy. With thousands of homes close to the slopes, you can easily get Epic POW, Freshies, First Tracks, and more. No need for months of planning. In fact, you can't even plan POW. POW is on its own schedule. Thankfully, somewhere in the world, it's always snowing. All you have to do is use the last-minute filter on the app to book a last-minute deal on a slope-side private rental home. Book now at Verbo.com.
If you crash your bike, need a sleep study or a root canal, and you're afraid of your deductible, you need an HSA, a health savings account that you can use to pay for health expenses. Bronze plans now eligible. Visit hsabank.com. HSA Bank is a division of Webster Bank N.A., member FDIC.
Get in the zone, AutoZone. A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs.
These lights have the most clarity.
It helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right.
See clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Restrictions apply.
Get a jump on that summer with Verbo's early booking deals. Don't wait to claim your dream summer spot, whether that includes a good porch swing or a poolside lounger. When you book early, you get the best places at the best prices. But back to the poolside loungers. With Verbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. In fact, the whole private home is yours. Book with early booking deals, and you can lounge around all summer long however you please at Verbo.com.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. Mm-hmm. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com. I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed. With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel finance agreement. 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan without a pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
It's the stew for a dollar. The Detroit Pistons play the Dallas Mavericks. Pre-game Thursday night at 8:05 on 97.1. The Ticket.
Rebound controlled by Detroit. Shot clock is off. That is going to do it here. Gritty, physical, tough, gutsy, and clutch play. Detroit Pistons basketball is all the way back as the number 1 team in the East gets another win. 112-105. That's what we're talking about. Do you think they are, quote unquote, all the way back, the Pistons? 248-539-9797. And what does that mean to you? Kang, what does all the way back mean to you, and do you agree with that?
So when you first hear that statement, I think it's easy to say no because you think all the way back means, man, are they going to win the championship? Or are they legit contention to win the championship?
Yeah.
But I think you got to look at it like this. If you take a step back and say, well, they have the best record in the East, I think we can safely say they have a decent shot at coming out of the East.
Yes.
And at that point, you got to say they're all the way back because they're in contention then. Because I don't care if you think OKC is going to walk away with it. That's totally fine. And that means no one's in contention but OKC.
Right.
No one's all the way back. But I think if you have a chance to make the NBA Finals, then you're in contention just because once you get there, anything can happen, right? So I think with that being said, they're kind of all the way back. I mean, they're the number 1 seed in the East. They're definitely a force to be reckoned with. I think teams know now you're playing the Pistons. You better buck up, right?
Oh, yeah.
So, like I said, the first thought is no, of course, because they haven't done anything yet. But realistically, if you think they have a chance at the East, they're kind of all the way back.
You know, the 2004 Pistons probably weren't considered a contender in the NBA Finals against the Lakers.
That's probably true.
I mean, if you really think about it, they were not given a chance in that NBA Finals.
You're right. If you think they can make the NBA Finals, which I do think they have a chance to do, then yes, I guess they are.
Yes.
And I think Noah Eagle is saying, listen, they're the number one seed. That means, this is the old Pistons when they were always the number one seed, right? That 5 straight years, the Eastern Conference Finals, all that stuff. 6, yeah. I shorted them one. That's how good they were.
Know.
That's how extraordinary that run was.
People forgot the year before Carlisle years, they were in the Eastern Conference Finals that one year, yeah.
Feedback coming in. Unnamed texter says all the way back means legit contenders, and I totally agree. Another unnamed texter, all the way back means to me that the Pistons team is one of the other teams to look at and go, oh God, we got to play the Pistons? That's going to be tough.
Yes, it's going to be a dogfight.
Brad from Howell says, I don't know if they are all the way back, but what I do know is I haven't watched the Piston game in years before last night. What a fun game. I will watch more.
Wow, so he didn't watch even in the playoffs last year?
So Brad, look at this. They've been non-competitive for so long. They've had playoff teams that were clearly not going anywhere. They were first-round fodder.
They were one of the worst organizations in sports for about 15 years.
It was really easy to check out and not pay that close attention to the Pistons.
Yeah.
It was not nearly as painful.
Huh.
And as people have come back and sampled this core, okay, led by Cade, but you watch the way they played. Like Beef Stew had a basket last night. On a rebound, we just ripped it away from a Celtic. I think it was Derek White. Just ripped it away and went up and dunked it. Where it's the kind of thing that if you are playing your kid and you have to beat the kid for whatever reason, and you just rip the basketball away from them.
Yeah.
And go put it in the hoop. That's what it looked like. All the way back in reference to a team with multiple NBA championships can mean nothing other than being a contender for a championship this year. This team is close. They're not quite there, but there's a lot of ball yet to play, and we don't know what moves will be made. That's from Nick and Romeo.
Here's another reason why they're all the way back to winning. Because of guys like Isaiah Stewart and Ron Holland, they are villains on a fans.
Yeah. We're used to it. Yeah. John Laker, it says, all the way back means the Pistons are front page news every day. Every game is a sellout. Every game is game 7. We're close. I don't know if every game's game 7, but I find it interesting. Every game is a sellout.
They're getting close.
Yeah. All the way back means to me they're playing tough and physical like the bad boys did. That's from an unnamed texter. The Pistons are becoming. The Pistons are back because they have a legit superstar. He's able to score from anywhere, anytime he wants. Duran might be Robin. Levert and Robinson have been good. Holland gets better and better. Ivy's getting better, and a big trade is still coming.
See.
If the Pistons stay healthy, they are absolutely all the way back. The sample size is big enough to show that they can play with anyone. Cade is coming to his own and is now getting calls. He wasn't getting prior to this year. The Pistons shoot the second most free throws in the NBA, and that, along with their focus on defense, translates to championship.
He's getting a few more calls, but not as many as he should. He got a technical last night. He deserved, but I understand why he is.
Yeah, he's so good. It's so many things, and he does it. He's so smooth. Like the smooth operator nickname. He is so damn smooth. 248-539-9797. It's so clutch. Let's get back to your calls. We go to John in Ann Arbor here next on 97.1. Hi, John.
Hey, good morning, you guys. I was just listening to the Pistons record and stuff, and I kept thinking, oh my God, this sounds so familiar. And I'm thinking about back in April, May, June with the Tigers.
Yep.
Best record in baseball, blah, blah, blah. And are we going to be led down that course with the Pistons this year?
Well, I mean, it's hard for me to call the Tigers a disappointment, but it's also, it wasn't the most satisfying finish to a season either. But in the context of what we thought going into the year, they had a really pretty damn good year. In the context of what they looked like they might be, it was kind of disappointing in the end.
And I know they had injury Tigers, obviously, pitching and stuff like that. They started out with injury and stuff, but hopefully if the Pistons can stay healthy and maybe it'll be a little different outcome second half of the season.
Well, the Tigers, I mean, everything's all Kidori now because the Drew Anderson signing is official.
It's a long season.
Stony.
What? I mean, it's have a little smarm every once in a while.
It's unbecoming.
Look, hopefully Federer can take care of this.
Butter him up. Based on the record, I think you can say the Pistons are on the way back. Kevin at work says, I get the whole who the Pistons play discussion, but you have to look at OKC's strength of schedule so far, or do they get a pass because of the champs? They kind of do. Their regular season record, I mean,
I assume because in the West they played a lot of good teams.
Stoney's point, though, that other teams will try hard. Like the Pistons seem to have effort, given it the old 110
right
every night. Other teams might be just waiting for the postseason. And OKC, even though they're 28-2, might be one of those teams.
And we haven't gotten to this situation yet, but there are going to be teams that are going to be tanking too, because this is considered a great trend.
Paul in New Haven says, hey guys, I'm going to say it, the Pistons just need to let this team, I'm going to say this on the Pistons, they just need to let this team grow and develop. And in 2 years, add players if necessary.
2 years, it's too long. 1 year. During this season's deadline.
Yeah, I'm okay with them not getting hyper aggressive unless something falls into their lap, but we go, that's all they gave up, which can happen. Or a more subtle move, like a move on the fringes where you just get a specialist and just a shooter,
right?
Which is fine because you can get just shooters.
Yes, you can.
Because I do think trying to win the East is worth it. If it's OKC and everybody else, so be it. But I do think getting there and having something to build off of would be a massive, massive accomplishment. So I would give up future assets to try and win the East. So 248-539-9797. Rebel explain well. Back in action tonight.
Oh yes, against a team that's also played pretty well, the New York Islanders.
Yeah. This is a team that has played well for long stretches in the past, and come March always seem to collapse.
Yes,
and it's a weird thing that everybody's jumbled together in the East.
On 1 week you're at the 2 seed, next week later you're not even playoffs.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
For a good stretch there, the Florida Panthers had the worst record in the East, the 2-time defending Stanley Cup champions. But Red Wings have.
Panthers will be there. Kachuk is probably going to be back in a month or so. Fortunately for them, Barkov's out for the year.
But as you mentioned, the Islanders, one of the hotter teams. They have won 6 of 7. The Red Wings have won, is it 5 of 6? It's 5 of 6 for the Red Wings. Either way.
They get 9 out of 12 points on the road trip, which is pretty damn good. The other thing, if you're going to pay attention to the game tonight, watch Matthew Schaefer, the Islanders defenseman who was the #1 pick in the draft. They had lottery luck.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I know.
But, all right. So Stoney sent something over via email last night about a weird habit of yours. I'm fascinated by something that even you call weird.
Yes.
Some of what you do, I think others just call weird.
Oh, absolutely.
But you call this weird.
Yes.
I look forward to getting to that today at 11:48. It's Carson Anderson. Stoney is in for Gator. 248-539-9797. Just a reminder, you can stream the show using the Odyssey app. Get it for your mobile device today, AUDACY. Then you can listen to this show and all the shows here on 97.1 from anywhere in the United States via streaming. You can also stream to our website, 971theticket.com, where Evan is posted Champ and Chump on a weekend. Also stream with video, Twitch and YouTube. We do appreciate those that watch the show. There are chat sites on both those that you can contribute to. And we do say hello to everybody watching today on YouTube and Twitch. And you got to check out Stoney's awesome hat. Go check it out live, watching on Twitch and YouTube. We get the Stoney's Weird Habit coming up in 5 minutes. Hey, 'tis the season at Twin Peaks, and they can't wait to host everyone for a wild week of holiday and sports action. The countdown is on to Christmas. While most of you are clock watching, ditch the office and hit up your favorite lodge for lunch, happy hour, dinner, or just drink some wine during a stressful season. Let's talk about happy hour for a minute, because they have the best in the state. No matter what your drink of choice is, they've got you covered. Premium options, rather, like Tito's and Maker's Mark for just $5. Ultra premium options like Patron, Woodford Reserve, or Grey Goose For $7, they also have food options that'll settle anyone's appetite. You can get a quesadilla with an in-house smoked chicken, a tall 22-ounce Twin Peaks light draft poured at a bone-chilling 29 degrees, and a shot of Patron for less than $20. They'll run happy hour Monday through Thursday from 3 to 6 and again from 10 to close. Great way to spend the second half of pro football action on Monday or Thursday night. Stop in this week and see for yourself, and there's still time to book your Christmas party or purchase gift cards. You get up to 20% off food for booking with Twin Peaks, and as for gift cards, for every $25 you spend, you get $5 back. And ask your beautiful Twin Peaks girls for more details. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, delivery prices might be higher than at restaurants.
When you're prepping for another memorable holiday season, remember that play is an essential. Because the best kind of play is the kind you build together with Lego sets from Walmart. As you stock up on holiday essentials, from wrapping paper to cookie dough and twinkling lights, don't forget that the true essential of the season is play. Shop for all the latest Lego sets at walmart.com.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Oh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. One of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. And you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Brown's operation. I'll beg you, Grant.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. This Christmas holiday, enjoy exclusive savings on our high-quality rechargeable hearing aids. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and shop Christmas holiday deals before they're gone at audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. You can save big on beauty gifts everyone wants, like makeup palettes, moisturizers, serums, and face masks. Shop last-minute deals with Amazon.
Text the ticket now. Ticket text 249-9797.
You found the Trans-Siberian Orchestra.
Gets me going, man. It's kind of like football Christmas music or something. I was like, right, it's hardcore.
Yeah, when you hear this, you want to say, oh my God, I want to go and hang up lights and go crazy.
Aggressively.
Exactly. I mean, it's been, probably 10, 15 years since they came on the scene, but they used to sell out. I guess they still do, like the Palace and all these places.
Have you seen them live before? I know you're a big live music guy.
No, I have not.
What about Bruce did a little, co-touring with the Trans?
Bruce Springsteen at the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. Yeah. That would be definitely different. All right, what's your weird, okay. everybody seems to have like superstitions when they watch games and things like that. This I wouldn't call a superstition. This is just probably weird. And I did this last night too, but let me give you a little background. When I was a kid, when I used to go to Flyers games, the old Spectrum, watching the Philadelphia Flyers. Yeah. And this doesn't happen anymore because they don't allow it. They want players to like play. Anytime the puck went into the corner, the teams would be, battling or whatever, eventually they're going to blow the whistle. Nothing's going to happen. I would just like look away and just wait. I don't know why. I just something weird. Okay, so what's up? Play is ongoing. Play's ongoing. They're in the corner. There's like for the puck. There's like 4 or 5 guys, and eventually you'd stop paying attention. Yeah, because 95% of the time, it's if you watch what set it up, it's just going to be a face-off. So okay. Yeah, right. Now they encourage them to play on. They very rarely will blow the whistle, so it's different now. Okay. Now my thing is, and it's mostly with teams that I have vested interest in. Whenever last night's case will attempt a 3-pointer, even though I'm watching on TV, I just look away. I don't watch it. Hear the announcer, whether it's good or not. I just can't. Pisses me off that the guy's wide open for 3, so I can't look. So anytime the opponent is shooting, especially a corner 3, I just turn around and then just like, okay, he missed, whatever. It's just okay. This is amongst the quirkiness. It's a quirky. This is near the top. But what I want to know. So first quarter, like first possession, somebody takes a 3, you look away, like you can't watch. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, pretty much. I don't know. I have no idea. It's just weird. Like I said, I'm sitting at my computer, the TV's in front of me, and I'm watching. Look away. Then I look away. Derek White's taking it out of 3. I'm afraid he's going to make it. I don't want to see it. That's what it is. I've heard people can't watch a game-winning field goal attempt or something. I just can't watch. Right. And I've never been in that camp. Well, it's especially but a December 15th, first quarter, Derek White 3 from the corner. Well, against the Pistons, you're turning your head away? Probably not as much early in the game, but once it gets to the second half. Oh, yeah. Lunchtime, I ain't watching any of these 3s. But I imagine at 248-539-9797, other people have some weird quirks while watching sporting events. You mentioned on a field goal. And there are tons of people. I mean, actually, players on sidelines don't look at the field goal. I know, and I don't know how people do that. Boy, I'm going to have problems topping this, or even coming up with something close to this. Something that last night, every time Derek White went to tee up a 3 and shoot up a 3, I looked away.
I love it, Stoney. I love it. And I think Gator, who you're stepping in for today, would love it as well.
Oh, really?
Well, he's a big,
he's superstitious.
Yeah, I was gonna say the jinx is superstition, all that stuff, but I just whatever keeps the mojo going. I love that you look away. Like, you don't gamble, but if you have a big hit on blackjack or roulette, especially, a lot of people don't look at where the ball lands, things like that. Like, it's they're betting on black or white, roulette.
So wait a sec. Oh yeah, you won't watch.
Yeah, you won't watch. You just turn away. And you hope you look, and hopefully the dealer puts it down on your number or your color.
Yeah,
a lot of people do that. They walk away from the table completely.
Really? Is it like part of the thrill? Actually watching?
Oh, trust me, your heart's still racing, and then you hear that wheel spinning, and the ball starts.
That's the way to say. Some casinos where they have the numbers.
Yeah, you look up.
See, yeah. I'm trying to think of like the stuff that people are critical of me almost always based upon my food choices. But is the bubble like the fact? Does that make me? Is that a weird quirk that I can't watch take sports? I have to be in the bubble. No, that's not weird because I've done that too. Okay. It's difficult, but it's. I don't know if the fact that you did it means it's not weird. No, well, here's another one that I do something. It probably was more prevalent during the Fernando Rodney era. Yeah. But even now, like big Tiger games, or it doesn't have to be a big game. If it goes like the 9th inning or whatever, there are times I'll put the game on pause, walk out of the room, go to the bathroom or whatever, come back like 5 minutes later and watch that at bat like at double speed. So I don't have the angst, so there's not so much angst. I've done that.
Okay, I guess now that like I'm trying to think about what I could possibly be into this category about angst.
Yeah.
I will stand up if I'm like watching a game at home and there's a huge play or a huge pitch. I might stand up.
Okay.
But that's like get into that ready position, like I'm about to do something, you know, and like I'm coaching with my hands on my legs, bent over and all that. But I can't think of anything that's as quirky as this. Although, I mean, whatever works for you.
Right. I'm not leading. I mean, I'm still watching the game. I just turn it on. I can still hear what's going on. It's like I'm
Technically, I'm not watching the game.
Okay. So I'm watching.
I'm doing the exact opposite of watching.
Right. So if, but I'm still hearing the announcer. So I'm not going into the bubble periodically. Like I know somebody in my family who will watch a game and it gets really, really close and she'll like turn it off because she can't deal with it.
I mean, again,
why do you like sports then?
what makes this so unique is that you do this all the time. Not just big threes.
No.
You do it all the time.
Like, especially, it always seems to be in Boston.
Really. Tommy and Holly on 97 on the ticket. What's up, Tommy?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Okay.
Well, when I watch Lions games and like someone's going for a fourth down at the end of the game, I will not watch. I will not watch at all. After the play's done, I'll hear the announcers and I'll be like, okay, now I can deal with it.
So you will turn off the most critical. Like, do you turn it off, or do you walk out of the room, or what?
I just close my eyes and use my ears.
Okay, so you just listen.
Yep.
Is it when the other team is going for fourth down or the Lions going for fourth down?
It could be. Most of the time it's the Lions because Dan Campbell always goes for fourth down, but like it could be the other team at the end of the game. If they get it, then the game's over. They take a knee type thing.
Huh. All right. Well, there you go. But you won't. What about early in the game?
Early in the game, no, I'll watch.
That's where Stoney takes it one day. You go one more. Somebody takes it a little quirk and makes it even weirder. Shane in Farmington Hills. How's Shane?
Hey, Doug. Hey, Tony. How you guys doing?
Good.
My weird quirk is I never watch, unless I'm at like a family function or a friend invites me over, I never watch Lions games live. I always wait until it's over, and then I just fast forward until I see the score change, and then I just rewind and I just watch the scoring play. It just, I guess it just helps with my blood pressure and, stabilizing my mood.
Do you know the result of the game before you watch it, though?
No, I completely put myself in the bubble. I don't go on like social media. I don't even like. I turn my phone on airplane mode in case I know that I have a couple friends that are big into sports, texting me or something. But I know it's kind of extreme, but that's just me. I don't know.
Interesting. So you basically just watch the big plays. That's it.
Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
All right, Shane. Social media made the bubble much more difficult.
Oh, there's no question. Yeah, it's phone off the time. Yeah, I've got some sort of engagement I can't get out of.
So what about, let's say, hypothetically, you're driving from up north back home.
Yeah.
And there's a game that you're interested in that you've recorded.
Yep.
Do you take yourself out of the bubble to listen to it live on the radio?
Probably not. I'll probably stay in the bubble. I mean, Kang pulled off an amazing one coming back from his cruise last week, where he basically flew back during the Lions game and ignored everything and got home and watched it taped.
All through sitting at a delay in Fort Lauderdale at the airport, too.
While the Lions were playing. Got home, watched it when he got home. Yes, Tony, that is a weird quirk.
Yeah.
He will turn his head when the other team shoots a three, regardless of where we are in the game. First quarter, fourth quarter, we won't watch a three. Do you have a quirk like that? 248-539-9797. Carson Anderson, Stoney's in for Anderson.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. One of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is a gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Wait. You finished holiday shopping already? I know, don't be jealous. T-Mobile did it for me. I got 4 new Samsung Galaxy S25 phones on them. No trade-in. Done. I am jealous. You're like the gift whisperer. I know. Guess what you're getting?
Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 on us with no trade-in needed. Plus, 4 lines for only $25 per line when you switch. Holidays are better at T-Mobile.
Every now and then I rinse it out, and I need to be rich tonight. And I need it more. The kick back to the bed and the sweat I'll never leave. I don't know what to do. I'm always in the dark. The sweat and that short smells like a dog car. I gotta be rich tonight.
Downy rinse fights stubborn odors in just one wash. When impossible odors get stuck in,
Rinse it out.
Vrbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Vrbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. Get that early booking deal at Vrbo.com.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order delivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
at participating McDonald's, delivery prices might be higher than at restaurants.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list, like your sister, who refuses to accept that she does not have a face for bangs. Get her a lovely hat, and with Amazon last-minute deals, you'll save big. Maybe grab her some barrettes, too.
Okay, take care. Turkey, the potatoes. What is that?
New iPhone and AT&T.
You okay?
Giving a hint? Good call. Just like getting AT&T's best deal on the all-new iPhone 17 Pro, featuring the ultimate Pro camera system. Learn how new and existing customers can get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible iPhone trade-in. Any condition. Most expensive plans not required. Requires trade-in of iPhone 14 Pro Max or higher. Excludes iPhone 16e. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to change. Visit att.com/iPhone for details.
Tension and pain. There's so much to love about the infrared sauna experience. Give them the gift they deserve this year and save up to 20% when you do. Visit Perspire Sauna Studios in Birmingham, Novi, or Rochester, or perspiresaunastudio.com to buy now.
I used to sit way up in the nosebleeds. Then I switched my car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars. Now I'm close enough to see the sweat. And I could definitely get used to this. Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote. Save your money for the good seats.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year!
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
Brought to you by Applied Innovation. The Lions will face the Pittsburgh Steelers this weekend here at home. Jared Goff and Dan Campbell both spoke here on 97.1 today and cited struggles in the run game, both offensively and defensively, as a reason for the team's struggles as of late. On Sunday, they'll go against a Steelers team that is mediocre in run defense at best this season, as Pittsburgh has allowed 120 yards per game and 4.4 yards per carry this year. MSU basketball plays tonight as they're at home to take on the Toledo Rockets at 6:30. The Spartans are coming off a 76-72 road win over Penn State on Saturday, as they sit at 9-1 on the season so far. The Red Wings will have your game tonight and for the following games. Colin announced yesterday in a reactionary move, the Wings are giving a shot to the AHL's lead goal scorer in John Leonard. Tom McClellan spoke to the media yesterday and discussed what made stand out so far in Grand Rapids.
Certainly confident at the American League level. What he's done there and what the team has done is remarkable, but he's been a real big part of it. He has NHL experience. I know he's got some speed. We played against him when he was with the Sharks in San Jose, so he can make an impact on the game with his speed, but now his shot, his creativity offensively are, they're coming to the forefront as well.
Leonard and the Wings at the ice tonight at 7 o'clock. Our pregame coverage starts here on 97.1 with Jeff Rieger at 6:45. At the Corewell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Duck Punch. It's the Peter Anderson on 97.1.
I'm running some of those like the Redwoods and Grand Rapids and the club would say, it's amazing what they're doing down there. You realize the Grand Rapids Griffins are 22-1, and the West Michigan Whitecaps, headquartered in Grand Rapids, finished their baseball season this year at 96-39. The water's pretty damn good in Grand Rapids.
Something's going on.
A lot of winning there.
Something's going right. Yeah, you got up and sprinted.
Yes, I'm looking updating my numbers here. I love to be my true.
You had numbers. You keep numbers on Grand Rapids teams in a drawer at your desk.
No, this was from yesterday's show sheet. In case it was brought up, I just wanted to have correct.
Okay. Numbers. Gotcha.
And like people are quirky and turn their way to free throws.
You 3-pointers, you said, right?
Yeah.
Stoney doesn't watch when other teams shoot threes against the Pistons. He turns his head away,
especially in clutch situations.
Yeah, but you admit you do it sometimes early games too.
Yeah, not as consistent.
Here's the feedback that's coming in on some of people's quirks. From an unnamed texter, I've been playing roulette for 15 years and I've never watched the ball spin. Will not look. I wait until the dealer place marker. I will do chores around the house while stressed during a game. I wash dishes, I pick up, I putter around with other tasks. That's from Josh. I used to look, this is from an unnamed texter, I used to look away every time Kobe Bryant cut to the basket against the Pistons. From Dan R. in Dearborn, I do the same as Stoney, but I watch the shooter's reaction instead of the ball or rim, just by quirk.
I did the same thing.
That's tough on television, though, at times.
No, when they have the full view, though, like the full screen or the half court, and like only if a guy's been killing us. Like if Derek White has hit like 3 out of 4 on this next one, I'd look at Derek White only. I feel like I'm affecting it more if I just stop focusing on the rim.
That's funny. So probably the closest that I've come to that is not for any other reason that it's the best. When I'm doing Michigan football games and I'm sitting somewhere up high on the sideline, it's hard to tell if a field goal is going to be good or not. The press box in the Lions game, it's impossible to know if it's straight or not. I just watch the kicker and holder. Snap, spot, kick. Does the kicker and holder immediately high five and hug? Or do they start leaning one way? And the officials never say, they don't do the wide sign. They used to go no good and then point wide left or wide right. They don't do that anymore.
Now, sometimes now I'm asking this, maybe it's more in the pros. Sometimes, even when they miss the holder, go to the kicker.
I have not gotten burned by that yet. Okay. But this has nothing to do with being quirky. It's the most pragmatic way to tell if the kick is good or not.
I think you look on, especially the schools that have the big screen where they show it from behind.
They don't. Usually the schools put something else up there. And we do not have oftentimes we do not have in real time TV feed. So
we can just watch the crowd reaction.
Yeah, you can do that as well. Watch the crowd behind the goalpost, and they'll tell you. But again, that's not for the same reason.
No, I know. We're going to be accurate.
Yes. Daryl's in Detroit. He's on 97.1. Hi, Daryl.
How you doing? Good morning, everybody.
What's up?
I have a little phone to make. It just seems like Detroit fans always want to find the worst in Detroit. They just like there's something positive, and they're going to make it negative. The Pistons are 21-5. How did you find anything wrong with that? Now be picking apart. Well, they ain't playing this, they ain't playing that. Well, okay, they ain't playing Detroit.
Hold on, Daryl. I mean, have you heard the show? I'm assuming you've heard the first couple hours of the show.
I heard the whole show, yeah.
Okay, so
we're praising them, but
when you get to so people want to get caught up. We played the end of the game last night, the audio of Noah Eagle saying, the Detroit Pistons are all the way back.
All the way back. Yeah, I did it. Yeah.
So I think the only reason to doubt that, and I think it's fair, is to say that they've only played one of the top 8 teams in the West. Almost everybody else has played those teams. The West is considered, be pretty damn strong. And so you get to this situation where Pistons' record might be a little bit inflated relative to everybody else in the East because of who they played. But I don't think that's hating on them or anything like that. It's
No, that's not what I mean. Okay. Tony said that. Tony was talking about they need a 3-point shooter and stuff like that. Here it is. They're not the 3-point shooting team. They lead the league in points in the paint. So if we have offset 3-point shoot, if I had a choice, would I rather be a mid-league 3-point shooting team or lead the league in points in the paint? I'm taking points in the paint because it's a hard to finish shot. They lead the NBA in points in the paint. They lead the NBA in dunks. They lead the NBA in passing between Jordan and Cunningham to alley-oop. Those are all positive things.
Let me ask you a question. I agree. It's great, but do you think they can win a championship with the lack of great 3-point shooting?
Yes, I do. You
Okay.
know what? Here's another thing to say. Because they have a team. They have a lot of players. But they won a game last week, and they had 30 fast. You played 13 players. Have you ever done that in your career? He said no. Have you ever heard anybody quit? And he said no. Because the Sun doesn't. But that just means they got a lot of players. And that made 13 players play. They all made the stat team. How could you argue with 13 players that all make the stat team? They just put some people out there to get fouled. Put people out there that will get up.
Daryl, it's a fascinating experiment. I'm not mad at Stoney at all for believing they need to add 3-point shooting. I wouldn't hate. I don't think they have to go all in any way to add like an elite 3-point shooter, but I would love to see the Pistons do it again, buck the trend, and be a high volume 3-point shooting team to win an NBA championship. Yeah, I would love to see them say it doesn't matter what everyone else has done. It doesn't matter what everyone else is doing. We are going to be elite at what our strengths are. Play into those and try to win an NBA championship that way.
And what it also does is when you have another 3-point shooter, it spaces the floor. So Cade and Ivy said there's more space for them to get to the paint. Right?
I mean, all those things are true, and it eliminates. So when you're trying to fix a problem they don't have.
Yeah, but I think in the playoffs it's different. That's fair. And they have had problems a little bit when teams go zone on them.
No, it's fair. I mean, I'm not, look, it's hard. I love the Detroit Piston teams have always gone against the grain. The most successful Piston teams have always gone against the grain. That doesn't mean the only way they win is going against the grain. But if they do it again, it feels like we're leaning into the persona that always makes the Pistons special. And I kind of want to see him try. I want to see him try to win an NBA championship in any way possible, even if it's not the way everyone else is doing it. So, yeah, do I think that it was Daryl? I think Daryl's kind of overstated. I don't think the Pistons are getting a lot of hate. I think the Pistons are getting nothing but love. But it's okay to say, I don't know that Noah Eagle didn't go too far last night by saying the Pistons are, quote, all the way back.
Right. It depends what your definition of all the way back is. Yes.
Which was cool. Like, it's an independent voice outside Detroit, came out of nowhere and said the Detroit Pistons are all the way back. What does that mean to you?
Yeah,
and do you think that they fit that definition?
I wonder what it means to him because he was probably 8 when they won.
This is true. 248-539-9797. Carson Anderson, Stoney's in for Anderson. We'll get back to your phone calls and feedback coming up. Jared Goff, Lions quarterback, here what he had to say about this game coming up against Pittsburgh, how they get the run game going, what he has to say to fans who are not believing they are going to get it done. All that at 12:30 here on 97.1. Hey, it's Doug Karst for Sarah Chevrolet in Sterling Heights. They're ready to slay the holidays with a year-end savings on new Silverados. Lease the 2026 1500 LT Crew Cab 4x4 for only $279 a month for 24 months with no money down, $279. Go now to 17.5 in Van Dyke and Sterling Heights, 87 say Sarah or saysarah.com. Together, let's drive. With GM employee discount, Costco, and current lease in a household, 10,000 miles per year, plus taxes and fees with approved credit. Offer ends January 2nd.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday because right now, Mint Mobile is offering you the gift of 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half the price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So, that means a half day. Yeah? Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
I used to sit way up in the nosebleeds. Then I switched my car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars. Now I'm close enough to see the sweat. And I could definitely get used to this. Come on, Ref. That was icing. Visit progressive.com to get an auto. Save your money for the good seats.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company. Prices vary based on how you bargain detergent check. For some water, right? It doesn't work as well. Percent water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better deal, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make it an option. A perfect shopper. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on water liquid detergent.
Say goodbye to your DIY snack wrap. Thanks to your posted DMs, you got the free one at McDonald's. You won. The fans won.
Wait. You finished holiday shopping already? I know, don't be jealous. T-Mobile did it for me. I got 4 new Samsung Galaxy S25 phones. On them, no trade-in, done. I am jealous. You're like the gift whisperer. I know. Guess what you're getting?
Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 on us with no trade-in needed. Plus 4 lines for only $25 per line when you switch. Holidays are better at T-Mobile.
That's a way better gift than a Jelly of the Month club.
Now that's a holiday bonus.
Spoil someone on your holiday list
Yes, please.
with Holiday Instants from the Michigan Lottery. Knowing your limits is always the best bet.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone,
Welcome to AutoZone.
where friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
He makes it to the tailgate early enough to his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help.
Sup, Tracy?
This goes out to all you finance folks. You're under a lot of pressure to save money, but the best finance leaders focus on more than that. Brex knows you want to drive growth, change the game, and win. So that's exactly what Brex will help you do. Brex offers the world's smartest corporate card, banking, expense management, and travel, all on one AI-powered platform. Are you ready to unlock your peak performance? Join the 30,000 companies making every dollar count with Brex at brex.com/grow.
New to TikTok? Great news! We have a special gift for you. Right now, when you download TikTok and create an account and 24 hours later search Get Gift, that's GETGIFT, you'll receive a free $20 no minimum voucher for TikTok Shop. Use it on TikTok Shop for products like everyday essentials, home goods, beauty products, gifts, and so much more. It's a great way to try TikTok Shop for the first time. Don't wait. Download TikTok today and claim your free $20 voucher tomorrow.
The Lions face the Steelers at Ford Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at 1 with Costa and Rico live from Buffalo Wild Wings downtown Detroit on 97.1 The Ticket.
Cigarette.
Hey, on. Can you hear me? Sorry. You busy? Excellent. No, I know you were saying your supervisors and stuff over there. Y'all got a lot of trucks?
the owners push back against that. But yeah, it's just bad luck, man. It happens. And feel for Patrick, feel for a lot of these guys who go through some of that stuff. And yeah, it's tough.
Speaking of injuries, because of injuries, is there a player on your roster that has really stepped up that you're like, this guy is really proven himself when we need it the most because somebody else got hurt?
Yeah, I think defensively, those safeties are stepping up. You know, Maddox and Hallett, and even before that, Harper and some of those guys over there that have had to step in and play a lot more than they maybe expected to this year, and have done such a great job stepping in. Forgive me if I'm forgetting somebody, but those two guys played last week, and I thought they did a good job.
All right, you talked about winning the next one. Obviously, it's the Steelers, and you watched them last night. Let's get into their defense a little bit. Specifically, what challenges do they present?
Yeah, really talented all across the board. Really veteran too, really smart. Obviously, Tomlin's been there forever and kind of has his fingerprints on it defensively, and they know what they're doing. They know where their gap sounds, where they have to be and be gap sound. And they're good on the back end. They're veteran on the back end. It's a really good defense.
Final thing, a lot of people say you guys have to win out. And the ability to bounce back after losses, it's been well documented how you guys don't lose two in a row. The fact that it's kind of a must-win situation the rest of the way, does that feed into this strength you guys have when you're facing adversity?
Sure, yeah, we're excited, man. We don't really know what the math is out there. Of course, we want to win all of them, but you can't win all of them if you don't win this first one. And I know that's not the answer you guys want to hear. And I know it's cliche, but it's the truth. You know, we don't go out there and beat Pittsburgh, we're digging ourselves even a bigger hole. And if we do go out and beat Pittsburgh, we're getting ourselves that much closer to the playoffs. So got to find a way to win this one, and we'll move on from there. I'll chat with you guys next Tuesday about it.
Look forward to it, Jared. Thanks for the time. Thank you.
All right, bye, guys.
There he is, the quarterback, Jared Goff, here on 97.1.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. One of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
Amazon has everything for everyone on your list. Like your sister. Chooses to accept that she does not have a face for bangs. Get her a lovely hat. Amazon has a huge selection of fashionable gifts. And with last-minute deals, you can save big on hats, home decor, even the hottest toys. Grab some barrettes while you're at it. For that oh-so-awkward, sweep your hair to the side until your bangs grow out stage.
Save over $200 when you book weekly stays with Verbo this winter. If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to catch up in a snowy cabin. Take a week-long vacation and save over $200. Book now at Verbo.com.
Hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like Suntal and Speed, Driftwood and Drive, Sea Ties and Toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
Say goodbye to your DIY snack wrap. Thanks to your post and DMs, you got the real one back at McDonald's. You won. The fans won.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal before the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone.
Where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets the Duralast battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
And he makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
I used to sit way up in the nosebleeds. Then I switched my car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars. Now I'm close enough to see the sweat. And I could definitely get used to this. Come on, Ref. That was icing. Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is
And eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 five-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-583-5795. That's 800-583-5795. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions. New to TikTok? Great news! We have a special gift for you. Right now, when you download TikTok and create an account and 24 hours later search Get Gift, that's GETGIFT, you'll receive a free $20 no minimum voucher for TikTok Shop. Use it on TikTok Shop for products like everyday essentials, home goods, beauty products, gifts, and so much more. It's a great way to try TikTok Shop for the first time. Don't wait. Download TikTok today and claim your free $20 voucher tomorrow.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178 or visit spectrum.com/forever.
97 won the ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
Go, Coach. Stonians in for Gator. It's the Carson Anderson program, 248-539-9797. Let's go to Tom next on 97.1. Hi, Tom.
Hey, how's it going, guys? Great job today.
Thank you.
Hey, I don't think they're going to win out. 2 out of 3. They're going to go against the Bears. The Bears are going to win the division. The Bears are going to go a lot farther than people are talking about. I don't know why more people aren't talking about the Bears. They're what we were 2 years ago. I think they got a legitimate shot, but unfortunately, we're going to get to the postseason maybe if we backdoor in. But if we couldn't win against the Rams, that was our postseason tryout right there. I don't think we can do it. I'm sorry.
Well, there's a couple things about this. One is they don't play anybody as good as the Rams the rest of the way, right? So they don't have to beat the Rams to win out. So I don't know why that was their postseason tryout.
Well, I say in the sense that you got to play at an elevated level the other night, and you got to play at an elevated level in the postseason, and that's what I mean by that.
Well,
they had a postseason feel to it.
I mean, I guess they played the Bears this year, and they beat them 52-21. So I think they can beat them again. The Bears. I mean, look, the reason more people aren't talking about the Bears is because people are busy talking about the Lions. We know what the Bears. Our record is. We know that the Lions need to catch them, but I don't. Other than you think so, because you did say you don't think the Lions are going to do it. The reason you don't think they're going to do it is because they lost the Rams game.
Well, that was just kind of like a tryout. Like I said, they got a pretty good schedule coming into it, but then they're going to go up against the Bears, and I believe the Bears are going to win the division. I think the Bears are going to go deep into the postseason. I really do.
Why do you think the Bears are going to beat the Lions?
I think their line does it all. Offensively and defensively, I think is the game changer there.
Okay, good. I wanted to give you some reason. So what I'm kind of think that we're talking about here is if the Lions beat Pittsburgh, right, then they got a Minnesota game, and Minnesota might have Detroit's number. When you lose to a team, okay, and you sometimes have to acknowledge that team just matches up better with you than you would like. But we could turn around and hope the same is true of the Bears game in the final week, is that the Lions match up well with the Bears. I think it's very doable, and it has a lot to do with the fact that they won't face an offense that is as complete as the Rams. Lions offense has been playing very well the last couple of weeks, but their defense has got pretty much shredded. They will not face any offense that comes close to what, quite frankly, really a fully stocked Green Bay team is. Dallas and LA. Those are their last 3 games.
Although I will say this, in Tom's defense here, the way the Bears ran the ball in Philly against that defensive line on the road, And the way the Lions defensive line, it's a concern. It was a sieve on Sunday.
It's a concern, but if you stack up against the run, and it may not work, but you can stack up to stop the run, you don't have to deal with Puka Nacua, Devontae Adams, and Matthew Stafford.
Right.
I think Caleb Swift and Rome Odunze, I mean, they got some good players. Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong. But it's not the way the Rams offense is operating right now. So
their two tight ends are better than me.
Stack up against, hard to tell on Sunday. Rams tight ends played pretty damn well. I mean, that quote catch that Parkinson made down to the one where he was given 7 points. They were given 7 points. Was a hell of a catch.
They were given an extra catch.
If it wasn't needed catch. But with that said, look, he doesn't think it's going to happen. I don't know it's going to happen. I don't know that it's going to happen, but I certainly think it's possible. Certainly think it's possible.
No, it's definitely possible. The interesting thing is, if they don't win the division, can they still get in the wild card?
Yeah.
Lots of help.
Really?
I think so.
I actually think they have a better chance of making it as a wild card than winning the division.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like right now, what's the team right in front of us? Green Bay?
Yeah.
Green Bay, who just lost Micah Parsons. I mean, if Green Bay loses to the Bears, right, I'd prefer that they beat the Bears. But if they lose to the Bears, actually, I go back and forth on that. Then it really comes down to that Ravens game. Mm-hmm. I guess Minnesota could get them in the end, but I don't.
Here's what we don't want to happen.
Sorry.
Lions lose. Packers and Bears.
That's a fact.
Reading it right now.
If the Lions lose and the Packers and Bears tie, it's over. But you're right. We don't want that.
Correct.
I will agree with you. No, I'm just saying Tom was pretty definitive, and I give him credit. He eventually backed up one of the reasons why he likes the Bears playing the trenches better. He thinks the Bears are going to win the division. You know, I think it's going to be fascinating to see how the Lions defense looks this week.
Yeah,
because they faced some offenses going into the Dallas game. All we heard is they have no shot of stopping the Dallas offense. They didn't really stop them. They forced field goals.
Right, and they helped. CD got hurt.
Yes, and they got turnovers.
Yes.
This game, you know, it didn't. You know, Devontae eventually got hurt. That was second half, but they also had one big turnover play, which, by the way, was a hell of a play.
Oh yeah,
but with that said, they didn't force enough field goals.
And the defense has to play better on Sunday. We worry about the Bears and the Packers. I mean, Gainwell had a nice game. Aaron Rodgers, he did enough. I mean, look, statistically, he only threw for 224, but 23 of 27 and 2 touchdowns, no interceptions. I mean, that's the key. And the Lions have not won many turnover battles this season. That's been their problem.
Okay, we'll get to what Dan Campbell told our morning show, the most important stuff he had to say coming up today at 1:05. First, this was really interesting for people who are following the Tarek Skubal story closely and who look for any information that comes out about it. And MLB Network had Dodgers starting pitcher Tyler Glasnow on. And the topic of Skubal came up. And here is what he will mention Andrew. Andrew is Andrew Friedman, the president of baseball operations for the Dodgers. And here's what Tyler Glasnow, starting pitcher from the Dodgers, had to say about Skubal.
Not really. I know. So we went and got Diaz, and I obviously have seen like the Skubal stuff, and I think that seems to be relatively real. I've also seen some rumors that I would get traded for him, so it's like I don't know what to believe. And I've talked to Andrew in our front office, and they're like, "No, you're not going anywhere." So they told me I'm not going to get traded, and I trust them. So that's obviously a nice feeling. But I think it'd be sick if we went out and got him. Like he's probably one of the most unbelievable pitchers I've ever seen. And I've just heard such good things about him too. And the Dodgers are really big on signing guys who have like plus personalities and are just like good in a clubhouse, and he'd be a perfect fit. So I mean, just to pitch along with him in the rotation would be kind of a dream. So I hope we get that done.
What's funny is I seriously am not sure I've seen a proposed trade rumor to the Dodgers that doesn't include Glasnow.
Right. So yeah, it'd be great for him to have the screwball in that Dodger clubhouse. But if that's the case, if it's a trade, Tyler, you can come home with us every week.
I mean, look, he's it sucks because when he says a comment like the Dodgers are big on bringing in guys who are plus personalities, I'm like, Dodgers are big on bringing in whoever they want. Correct. They have an $8 billion TV deal, and I think that's a real number. I think the real number is $8 billion, and so I think the Dodgers are big on getting elite players because they can afford them fivefold over a lot of other teams, probably twice as much as the Tigers can. But it would be really, really nice to see the Tigers either A, score that huge haul, or B, do something a little more aggressive to help this last year Scuba be something special.
Or C, they will do pretty much nothing.
I said it would be nice to see. I know. We don't need to panic farm over here, Stoney.
I'm not panicking. That's like,
no, you're
trying to
farming.
Yes, I'm trying to be.
That is another possibility, but I'm talking about the things that we want them to.
Oh yeah,
want them to trade for a haul of players, or add to what they currently have.
Right.
And it's nice getting Jansen coming out of the bullpen.
It's amazing you can do talk radio in the morning and still pitch.
Different Jansen, Stoney. But yes, that will help. And do you know Ben Verlander? You ever seen his tweets and stuff on social media?
He's been quiet lately. I don't know, maybe
he said something today.
Oh, really? I don't know. I follow him too, unless he. Do
you want me to read it?
Yeah.
Today is a great day for the Detroit Tigers to sign Alex Bregman. Do you think Ben Verlander knows something?
No.
Okay.
Because I think he said it would. Last year, he said it would be a great day for the Tigers to reunite with my brother.
Did they say that?
I think he said.
Did he say
something
that?
to that? Yeah.
What I want to know what motivated Ben Verlander to tweet that.
He's been doing it since last year.
On
Bregman, yeah.
On Bregman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not doing it every day?
Yes, almost. Yeah, it's his thing.
But never mind.
Yeah, it's his thing, man.
Because I don't follow him, but I haven't noted it. So he's been tweeting that.
Yeah, then he signed with Boston, obviously, and then once he opted out, I think he started doing it again with the Tigers.
Okay, I'm scrolling back. He hasn't done it lately, so there's at least that. Either way. So I guess he doesn't know anything is your conclusion. The best of what Dan Campbell told our morning show, we will get to that next. Carson Anderson, 97.1.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Love, it isn't just one color. It comes in countless shades, different hues. Desert diamonds celebrate all the people we love and all the shades that make them who they are. In an entire spectrum of unexpected tones, from warm whites to pale champagnes to deep ambers, natural colors that reflect they will always be loved for exactly who they are. Discover Desert Diamonds. A diamond is forever.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday because right now Mint Mobile is offering you the gift of 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So that means a half day. Yeah. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
I used to sit way up in the nosebleeds. Then I switched my car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars. Now I'm close enough to see the sweat. And I could definitely get used to this. Come on, Ref. That was icing. Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats.
Progressive Insurance Company and affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ryan snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet. For a snack. Snack wrap.
is back.
Catch COVID-19?
We'll just get.
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. 0178 or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
Brought to you by Michigan Lottery. The Lions have a must-win game against the Steelers this weekend at home. If they were to win that game, it would be their first win of the season over a team currently in the playoff field. However, a Lions loss coupled with a tie or win for both the Packers or Bears will clinch a playoff berth for the division rivals, respectively. Kickoff on Sunday is scheduled for 4:25. Michigan State basketball's non-conference action in East Lansing tonight. The 9th-ranked Spartans will host the Toledo Rockets, who are 5-5 this year, at 6:30. As Michigan is still in search of its next head football coach, Michigan alum and Barstool president Dave Portnoy took to Wake Up Barstool yesterday with a possible solution to filling the Wolverine vacancy.
And we don't know if the AD is going to be there. We don't know if the president's going to be there. So just give it to the donor. Give it to Larry Ellison. Give it to me. I'll go close Dillingham. I'll get Dillingham on a silver platter in 48 hours if you give me the resources. I'll go get anybody in the living room. But you have all these people fighting for power. It makes sense you're not going to get a coach until that's figured out. Am I the only Michigan man in here who realizes that?
Speaking of college football, Indiana's Curt Cignetti became the first head coach in history to be named the AP Coach of the Year in back-to-back seasons today. And the Red Wings are finally back home after 12 days and 6 games on the road. Tonight they will go for their 5th win in the last 6 outings when they host the Islanders. Pre-game coverage begins here on 97.1 at 6:45. At the Corewell Health Sports Desk, I'm Brendan Shabath. For more, go to 97.1 The Ticket or Odyssey.com.
Live from the Jamie Samuelson Studio, Kai and Anderson on 97.1.
I've been rather actually impressed and comfortable with the coaches that I hear are interested in the Michigan job. It's kind of what's being said there. That's true. Yeah, interesting. I think what people are worried about is they want to get everything, all sides in alignment. I've said that from basically last week. Right. This whole Sharon Moore scandal story broke. That I know what I don't know. I don't know how to run a university. Right. I don't know how to run an athletic department. I don't know how to run a college football program. But you ask me what the possibility of a lack of strong leadership and things, because there's an interim president, there's a battle at AD, now there's no college. What does a lack of strong leadership potentially look like? This could be it. Yeah. And I think there's I said it from day one. They got to get all leadership aligned and doing things for the right reasons. They got to be vetting like crazy when they bring in new employees. A better job of doing that. Find out if, like, all these coaches, I don't want anyone that's wandered into any gray areas with NCAA rules. Right. If you are DMing Instagram models, I prefer it not be at halftime of games. That to me was one of the most incredible things of the whole investigation. That the head football coach at halftime of the biggest game that they play every year. Oh, the Ohio State game. Yeah. My critical question on this is, which Ohio State game? Yeah, of course it's ridiculous. It's beyond absurd. I know. It's all I can say is somebody had a problem. Pretty big problem. Yeah. But there's, as you know, a lot of other stuff there as well. Sure. What do you think, Jade Davis? He announced he's getting into the portal today. I don't know. Maybe somewhere closer to home. Seemed like, to be honest, seemed like an all-in for Michigan kind of kid. There's another one leading him. While he was here, My interactions, my minimal interactions with him, what I heard about him was great teammate. So I wish him nothing but the best. He goes to North Carolina, maybe he goes to Charlotte, play for Biff Poggies. Maybe. Who knows? Depends what kind of offers he has. But 248-539-9797. All right, let's get to what Dan Campbell told the morning show. I always like to sift through it and come up with stuff that we think the people will find the most interesting. And we'll start with this. You talked about Lee McNeil 2 of the last 3 games. He's had no stats. Now, the Green Bay game, he had a sack and forced fumble, but did nothing. Wait, no, it was the Dallas game. He had the sack and forced fumble. He had nothing against Green Bay and no stats this past week against the Rams. Can he give more? Here's what Dan Campbell had to say.
I know Matt feels like he could play better. He holds himself to high standards, and we know there's more in there, and sometimes there's a lot of things that go into it, but sometimes you process things a little too much instead of cutting it loose. You're thinking about the look, what is the formation, all these things, but I know he believes he can play better, and we all do. So he's going to go back to work, and he'll be all right.
Interesting what he said there. Yeah, sometimes a lot of things go into it. Sometimes processing too much. What's the formation? What's the look? Maybe they need to tie McClellan speech. Just go play effing football. Yeah. I mean, just go get the quarterback or go that guy in front of you. Yeah. Annihilate him. Yes. Push him backwards. Like simplify what they're doing defensively, maybe. Look at what Ford did to our offense. Well, I mean, but I think Dan Campbell, look, when you're in the game, you don't think, oh, well, now Lee McNeil sucks. But wait a second. What wasn't Lee McNeil doing before? Right. He's not doing now. And so maybe a lot of it is scheme related, and they need to simplify what his responsibilities are snap to snap. Something to think about. All right, more. He did at one point say defensively we can help the guys on the edges in the secondary, meaning the cornerbacks. And Jansen asked him a follow-up question. What exactly do you mean by that? And here's what he said.
Well, I think, you're just a little bit more safety help in some areas, and then you become vulnerable in the box, become vulnerable in the middle of the defense. You put a lot of strain on the linebackers in coverage, and then you put a strain just on the run game in the front seven. But that's also, we got some pretty good players there too, and that can handle a load. And so I think we put more on Jack Campbell and Reader and those guys, then we'll do it.
Interesting. I think what puts a lot of strain on you is that the last 2 opponents have been operating going into the Lions game at incredibly high efficiency rates. Absolutely. Offensively, even Dallas and the Rams were really, really good. I have big concerns, don't get me wrong, about the defense, because you're going to play great offenses in the postseason. Yeah. And mostly, not all of them. Like, there are some teams that are there that very few that are operating as well as the Rams are. Correct. Look, any path to the Super Bowl, you probably got to get through LA and the Rams. You would think so. So that's, would I like another crack at him? Would love another crack at him because of what it means. But these games in the rest of the regular season, those offenses aren't operating on all cylinders. If you get to the postseason and the Rams are the 1 seed, you won't play them first. No. So, Dallas, I don't want to dismiss how big that Dallas win was, because Dallas had put together 3 straight. They made changes after the trade deadline. Their offense, how are they going to stop their offense? They did just enough to stop the offense, which isn't, it's another play here or there. The Rams converted those 4th downs that led to points, those 3rd downs. And the 4th and 8 was. Yeah. So it might be that 1 or 2 more play you make defensively could be the difference between the win over the Cowboys and the loss to the Rams. Yeah. But when you sit and look at the whole body of work for those 2 games, especially the Rams game, the defense was bad. Well, they're never going to win it. They're probably not going to win games because of their defense. No. Their defense has to give them a shot to win games. Right. They will win games because of their offense. What the offense has to do is eliminate 3 straight 3-and-outs. Whether, one of them, they had the first down, but they had the penalty on Ricci, which killed that drive.
I mean, there was a sack involved later in another drive. So you can't go 3 and out 3 times against a really good offense. You have to outscore. When your defense is as, we'll use the word, I'll be limited as the Lions defense is, you have to outscore people. And you have to, not necessarily, look, the explosive plays were great because they're last in the league in explosive plays, and they got a few of them, obviously. But what the Lions need to do with that limited defense is pound the freaking ball and use the clock and give your defense a time to rest. Yeah. Now, their inability to run the ball has been a problem. And just what you said there. And it's weird. You think, okay, they've got Jahmyr Gibbs setting all these records, and yet it just doesn't feel like the run game is where it needs to be. And I hope that the answer is Mahogany, and I hope that he will be back soon. And maybe long-term, Frazier can be of help in there. But, you know, Mahogany won the job for a reason. And, you know, we'll see if his return, this is where the pendulum of luck, I hope, swings back in our favor, and Mahogany's back just in time to help for this stretch run. Yeah. I mean, you wish, hindsight, you know, it's me in the draft thing, but instead of Arnold or instead of Rakestraw, you would have taken offensive linemen then, but they didn't. So. No, they did not. 248-539-9797. You want to comment on anything Dan Campbell had to say there? It did bring up, are you running out of time? Are you running out of time? Hear what the head coach of the Lions had to say coming up today at 1:18. Just a reminder, Champ and Chump are posted on our website. If you haven't checked it out yet, who the people selected as Champ and Chump of the weekend, go to 971theticket.com to see who the people selected as Champ and Chump of the weekend. It's Carson Anderson on 97.1. Michigan Auto Law, they specialize only in auto and truck accidents. Many law firms don't specialize, but focus on many different areas of the law. Hey, look, you wouldn't go to a lawyer that specializes, or a doctor rather, that specializes in all sorts of medicine, right? So why do that with your lawyer? That's why Michigan Auto Law has the largest auto accident settlement and largest truck accident settlement out of any lawyer or law firm in Michigan. If you're in an accident, call our guy Steve and his crew over there at Michigan Auto Law. Check them out online. They're a law firm that puts people over everything. Visit autolaw.com. That's autolaw.com.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. You know, one of the perks about having 4 kids that you know about is actually getting a direct line to the big man up north. And this year, he wants you to know the best gift that you can give someone is the gift of Mint Mobile's unlimited wireless for $15 a month. Now, you don't even need to wrap it. Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3-month plan equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
This goes out to all you finance folks. You're under a lot of pressure to save money, but the best finance leaders focus on more than that. Brex knows you want to drive growth, change the game, and win. So that's exactly what Brex will help you do. Brex offers the world's smartest corporate card, banking, expense management, and travel, all on one AI-powered platform. Are you ready to unlock your peak performance? Join the 30,000 companies making every dollar count with Brex at brex.com/grow.
Get in the zone, auto zone. Brian's headed to the basketball court, but he's sick of this check engine light. So he goes to AutoZone for the free Fix Finder service.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today?
Where a friendly AutoZoner reads the light in just a few minutes and gives him a detailed report.
No big. Just a loose gas cap.
And gets him to the court with a tight gas cap and tighter defense. The free Fix Finder service at AutoZone. No hassles, just help. AutoZone. Restrictions apply. We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
Come on, Raph! That was in trouble! Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year!
Zoe, the mall's about to close. It's impossible to do anything in 15 minutes.
Oh, it's possible, Harvey. I mean, you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes. So, you think you can find your auntie a sweater?
Come on, you spent an hour buying jelly beans.
I know, I do love jelly beans. Trust me. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes. Plus, you'll get America's Best Network.
No.
Steve!
No!
15!
Maybe I should switch to T-Mobile right now. This holiday, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
expensive this week as until it's Lions 2025.
Can't miss entertainment, crowd pleasing candy, and much more. All under $20. Whether you're hosting or welcoming surprise guests, you'll be ready for all of it for less. Grab them now before they're gone. Last minute deals under $20. Happening now, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Makita's built for the pros who show up early, who don't do shortcuts, only precise cuts. With tools built to last, job after job, year after year. Performance that pays off. Because when the job calls for the best, you answer. And when you need the best, you call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
King over the line scores!
The Detroit Red Wings host the New York Islanders. Pre-game tonight at 6:45 on 97.1 The Ticket.
Really can't stay.
Baby, it's cold outside.
Got to go
But
away.
baby, it's cold outside.
Happy holidays, everybody. Doug Carstoni in for Gator. It is the Carson Anderson program. Thanks to Jared Goff, who joined us earlier. Dan Campbell is on the morning show. We like to play the best of what he had to say. You heard Goff talk about he's not really interested in trying to convince people that the Lions have a chance. They're just going to go out and take care of business against Pittsburgh on Sunday. That's the plan. But he has faith that they can do it. And look, does anybody else out there, if you've been, now that the sting of the Rams game is over, sometimes 24 hours later, do you think they still have a shot? Reinvigorated, this team still has a shot to at least get in the dance. Can they get hot here at the end? We've been talking about it for weeks and it hasn't happened. It's been win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. But now this is it. They're on the Russian front. There's no more, very little margin for error. They could lose one and still get in, but it seems then you're really asking for a lot of teams to do some heavy lifting. We don't need an upset to get to the Chicago game to mean something. The Bears are actually underdogs their next two games on CBSSports.com because they do point spreads for games above and beyond this week. And the Lions are favored their next two games. If chalk holds, they're sitting pretty for passing the Bears and making the playoffs. And in fact, if chalk holds, they go in that final week with a chance to win the division. Probably the upset we need. There's one upset. It'd be Baltimore over Green Bay. But, hey, wait and see how it plays itself out. I have not given up. I am very, very firm in my belief that you should not give up, but you can do whatever you want. And Goff, he's not interested in convincing you otherwise. Just go out and prove it. In fact, it's kind of pissed him off. Give it off.
Oh, shit,
Give it up.
That's good. You want him to be pissed off.
But Dan Campbell, they brought up that they were running out of time, and here's what he told our morning show.
We only have 3 left here and so this is it. I mean, we got to win these last 3, and there is no more. There is no margin for now. Talk about how minute it is. There is none. So we must win. We must win, and that's just fine. That's what we're in this business for, and that's why you love this game, man. It's frustrating as hell, but my God, it's so competitive, and that's what you love about it too. So it's going to take every one of us. It's going to take all 3 phases, and you wouldn't want it any other way either. By the way, so let's go.
I think they're still trying to tweak things, Stoney, that can lead to better outcome with the players they have. And I'll give you an example. They played a game where the tight end's got no targets. Now, that might speak to who's left at tight end, but they just got Silstra back, and Silstra is probably still getting up to 100%. Players don't return from long-term injury. It's always hit the ground running. What he had to say earlier, that soundbite of how they want to help the corners a little bit, Sounds to me like they're going to try and put a little bit more into taking away things downfield, which might be, hey, we're going to be more susceptible to the run. But one other thing he said today, and I don't think it was one of the sound bites we played, is that the biggest problem with this defense is explosive plays allowed. Yes. And so if they can cut down on those, do more inside and front, bend but don't break defense, give up some in the run game, maybe that's the change that they need strategically. But this week against Pittsburgh, with all due respect to Aaron and DK Metcalf, they're not going to be long, huge explosive plays you wouldn't expect. You got to stop the run. The run to me is more important for them. And Gainwell's done a nice job. They have to control that. Metcalf will get his, the MVS, tight end, Freemouth is pretty damn good, but yeah, stop the run. You'll be okay. That's what I think. Yeah, maybe what he's talking about it doesn't pertain as much to this week. Right. It's funny. Earlier in the show, you were talking about how you still have concerns about Aaron Rodgers. Mm-hmm. And that he might have a spell over Detroit. I know, I'm not concerned about the spell. I realized, and I wonder if this is maybe what you're talking about. I realize I'm not concerned about the spell of Aaron Rodgers. However, a loss to Aaron Rodgers would sting more than most. Oh, yeah, because don't forget, we referred to Lions as that team. Justin Clayton. Now, Pittsburgh's rushing offense that concerns you is bottom 5 in the NFL. Yeah. But the Lions' rushing defense has been horrible. That's why. I wonder if this is, I just suggested that maybe they gang up against the pass. Maybe this is why they try and gang up against the pass. Gang, I knew you were out for a second there. I just realized what it is with Aaron Rodgers and you guys. And maybe it's not, maybe I don't share the same feelings. I will admit, a loss to Aaron Rodgers stings more. But I'm not scared of it anymore.
It was only sting more because it's Aaron Rodgers. But I think with me and Stoney, we know the history, and we're never going to forget the history. Right. And I think, honestly, Doug, at some point, the Lions are going to lose 2 games in a row. And it wouldn't be crazy to lose to a Steelers team that's not terrible, And so, one of the things I actually, off the field, the reasons why I think the Lions are going to win this game is because they don't lose 2 games in a row. But on the field, this season has just never felt right. They're just keep getting more and more injured. And so, with the resilient to not lose 2 games in a row, at some point, though, it's going to happen, guys. And it could be the Steelers. It could be a team. It could be a really good team. It could be a really bad team. But the point is, it's going to happen. The streak's not going to last forever.
So, just to be clear, you say the season has never felt right. It didn't feel right to you when they were 4-1?
No, because I think there was remember people weren't even happy with Morton. I think it's at some point where his usage. I know the offense was putting up points back then. Maybe I felt okay at 4-1, like not with the panicking, of course. But maybe at some point after that, Doug. I mean, let's say this for the last 2-3 months.
Yeah, okay. It's been a long time since they've looked like themselves. Because it did feel right early in the year, because at that stretch, they were averaging close to 40 points a game when they won the 4 in a row after losing the opener. Yeah, and they played teams. Chicago was trying to figure out what they were. And, they lose through the AFC North. Yes. And so this is another AFC North team coming. The thing why this team is not what it was, say it's injuries, fine, but whatever the reason is, especially on the offensive line, they used to pound people. You looked at the play of the line of scrimmage, and the Lions' offensive surge was, 2-3 yards, second level. They don't do that. They don't do it as much. And, the right now thing is one that just sucks. And the fake comeback sucks. Because the fake comeback got us all fired up that this might be the in-house solution we've been looking for. Now, I was away last week. Fraley said that the door's still open for next year. He hasn't said anything to that. I did not see that. All right. You suggested an email you sent to one of the most stony topics ever. This is right in line with you. Is there one transaction Brad Holmes made that you wish there could be a redo? Yes. What would it be? So this is a move that he did make, that you wish he didn't. Yes. Now this doesn't imply, does it include the move you wish he did instead, or is it just, well, yeah, what's best fish when it comes to draft choice? Okay. Well, what would it be? There's quite a few the last couple of years. I know you document these and keep this list ready in case anybody ever asks. When our teams blow it most, Stoney's always ready to tell you where it went wrong. I'll tell you where they did good too. I'm not completely equal opportunity. But for this little exercise, I go back to the 2023 draft with the 68th pick, the third round selection that I did. When I look what they should have, could have taken way down in that draft of the third round. So the topic is more than just, I wish they didn't take Hendon Hooker. Well, I wish they didn't take Hendon Hooker and selected Yaya Diaby of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers or Kobe Turner of the Los Angeles Rams. So this was one of the great drafts in the history of the Detroit Lions, because of what they did in the first two rounds. In the third round is where they took Hendon Hooker, and they also took Project Martin. And Project Martin traded up to get him, which was fascinating and a big swing and a miss because they couldn't wait. They didn't want to wait around and lose Project Martin. So Hendon Hooker would be the biggest one for you? Yeah. Because of those two defensive studs that they could have got. Of course, we don't know if they would have taken those studs. That's true. All you get to do for the purposes of the topic is wipe out the Hendon Hooker pick. Correct. And based upon if there's one area that Brad Holmes struggles in the draft, it's the third round. Yeah. Although, was Kirby a third rounder? Yes, he was. Okay, so since Kirby, I guess it's hard to, because if we're just striking out one move that he made, like if they didn't bring back Davenport, for instance, that's put faith in him. But here's the problem: that doesn't free up all that much money. Right. I mean, that's the issue, is not bringing back Davenport doesn't really open up the window to do something else great other than take a chance on somebody else, right? Who also would be available for a little amount of money. Correct. So is there a move he made that you wish he hadn't? 248-539-9797. It's Carson Anderson. Stoney is in, or Anderson, 97.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Some things are that easy.
At participating McDonald's, food or prices may be higher than at restaurants.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here. Wishing you a very happy half-off holiday. Because right now, Mint Mobile is offering you to get 50% off unlimited. To be clear, that's half price, not half the service. Mint is still premium, unlimited wireless for a great price. So, that means a half day. Yeah? Give it a try at mintmobile.com/save.
Upfront payment of $45 for 3 months plan, equivalent to $15 per month required. New customer offer for first 3 months only. Speed slow after 35 gigabytes if network's busy. Taxes and fees extra. See mintmobile.com.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
Come on, Brad! Get with the travel! Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year!
Do you want free internet forever? Yeah, we thought so. That's why Spectrum is giving you just that. Free fiber-powered internet forever when you switch and get 4 mobile lines from Spectrum. No internet bills, no taxes, no late fees. Just fast fiber-powered internet. Call 833-901-0178 to find out how. But hurry, this deal won't last forever. Once more, 833-901-0178. Or visit spectrum.com/free forever to learn more.
Verbo makes it easy to claim your dream summer spot with early booking deals. From homes with pools to poolside loungers. When you book a Verbo, you don't have to reserve any loungers. They're all yours. Get that early booking deal at Verbo.com.
DSW, birthplace of the humble brag. Here, the shoes are so good, no one would ever know how little you paid, if you didn't go telling everyone that is. And with never-ending options for every style, mood, and occasion, all at really great prices, we'll definitely give you something to brag about. So go ahead, stock up on fresh sneakers from your favorite brands, or try those boots you always secretly knew you could pull off. Find the shoes that get you, at prices that get your budget, at DSW stores or at DSW.com. Let us surprise you.
Guidance every step of the way. KeyBank opens doors. Equal housing lender. MLS number 399797.
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Want more 48 Hours? 4 days a week, the 48 Hours podcast is bringing one of TV's most popular true crime series straight to your ears. Listen for original reporting and exclusive insights from the correspondents and producers covering each case. Plus, enjoy classic episodes of 48 Hours from the Vault. Follow and listen to 48 Hours on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
For a the Detroit Pistons play the Dallas Mavericks. Pregame Thursday night at 8:05 on 97.1 The Ticket.
Interesting feedback here we got from a Packer fan. Sends us this. You Lions fans are panicking over nothing. The Packers aren't winning another game this season. Way too many injuries to key components. Our goose is cooked. You guys are going to sneak in. Don't worry.
They are. We saw the list, one of the shows, the First Take show in our studio. And yes, with Matt Parsons and Kraft and Zach Tom and the list goes to Christian Watson, who knows about him. Yeah, they're in tough shape.
We can relate.
No sympathy.
No, I mean, last year, remember this. Last year, the Lions defense didn't get banged up in the first round of the playoffs. They were banged up late in the year, and they kept winning.
Oh, yeah, Thanksgiving was the game where I think McNeil got hurt and Montgomery, if I remember correctly.
They kept winning. They did a great job of finding ways to win, even shorthanded. And it's not ideal, but I always find it interesting. I mean, they didn't win at all.
No.
Got it, but this Packer fan's white flagging it with 3 weeks to go, and they're a game and a half up on Detroit. The Bears have been underdogs most games they've played. The fact that they're slight dogs does not matter.
It's true, Dave.
It is true.
And they're getting better, too.
It is true, but why do you think Vegas hasn't responded to that? Why do you think Vegas hasn't?
I don't know. They don't believe in Caleb.
Vegas isn't dumb. So, the fact that they've won a bunch of games they aren't supposed to is fine. And I'm impressed. Don't get me wrong. Now, Green Bay was a pretty heavy favorite, and now they're still favored, even losing Micah. Now, it's only 1.5 points at this point, but
the game's in Chicago.
It's in Chicago, yeah.
And the Packers are still favored?
Packers are favored. Wow. Why do you think that is?
I don't know.
Kang, you have any idea why Green Bay would still be favored?
I mean, Vegas is just all about getting the even money on each side, so they just know where the money's going, so they put the line to continue the even money, right?
Yeah, I mean, of course, but
they don't predict who's going to win. They just try to put the number at where they would get.
Right, they want 50-50.
Yeah.
But it's still a curious point spread, is it not? Yes.
Do you have to ask the public that then, Doug?
I know, right?
The public's the one who decides the line, really.
Well, that's true. What else we got here to the Carson Anderson inbox? Letting Seidler go and picking Hooker. Everyone knows Rakestraw was injury prone. Thanks, that's from Wags. But they take chances. I mean, they took J-Mo coming off a knee injury.
Haskell was injured too. They love their injured players.
Well, they love they love the football players, and they're not as scared as injuries. Like if you decide you're not going to take a guy who's injured, you don't have to team him. Right. So some risks are worth it.
Mm-hmm. The other one I thought of was taking Levi Ozareke in round 2 instead of, I don't know, Nick Bolton.
Yeah, this topic feeds right into what you do. Your list of guys they should have taken. Next text, the Bears. I'm sorry. I think everybody's overlooking the Vikings. JJ McCarthy is playing better and better. I say the Vikings beat Detroit for the second time and put them out of their misery.
That would not stun me. They beat them here. And JJ is getting a little better.
Sometimes teams have your number. Mm-hmm. And if that's the case, then they might be in trouble against the Vikings, and the Bears might be in trouble against the Lions.
By the way, speaking of numbers, there's 2 little things that I saw that I couldn't believe. Well, one, I definitely believed. And now 2 is what? 0-6 against games where the weather is 40 degrees. What's that?
Hey, sorry about that. What was you saying? Thought I heard you say something.
We don't want to block this person. We don't want to do this. Instead of somebody just making a deal and improving the team and taking the team over the top. I think this is just the latest example of that. Here's the one thing I'd be careful of. If you're going to poo-poo this and start, because this is what happens in these deals, you're going to find a bunch of knocks on a player. Well, if the player's no damn good, or the player is so woefully physically incapable, or he's small, or he's not physical enough, but then why did I sort of line so why were the wings at the altar with the player? So why don't we not do that? If you want Edvinson, keep it about that. But the knocking of, I mean, Kenny, where would you put Hughes amongst elite, under the age of 28 defensemen in this sport who happen to be left-handed? I put him one or two. He's elite. He's absolutely elite. You're sacrificing good for great if you trade Edvinson. So why don't we not do that? Is that fair? All right. Kenny, I'll let you go to war with the Hockey League because they're probably upset with you. We'll go to Ben, 97.1. Benny, what's going on, buddy?
Mike, how's it been, buddy? Long time.
Good, man.
Hey, the only thing I got to say is statistically right now, you got the best pair in defense with Seider and Edvinson. I'm not saying I wouldn't want Quinn Hughes, but I'd like to know more of the details. Are we giving up? You know, I know they said Marco Kasper, which he hasn't really shown much this year, and Danielson, if that was tagged along, you're just opening up more holes. You don't really if you get rid of Edvinson, left-handed shot, well, you're still got, you don't have anybody in the farm system that really has a heartbeat that has a left-handed shot. And then if you get rid of Danielson and Kasper down the middle, we are really vulnerable to, draining the farm system and kind of putting us back, I think, even farther with that trade. Is my thoughts on it.
All right, so Kenny, you want first crack? Go ahead. Yeah, sure. I guess my question to you, I understand exactly what your points are, but at a point, how many years are we into this where we're going to be afraid to make moves like this? And also, you're sacrificing what could be good, what might be great, or what is currently elite. I think that's where I draw a line in the sand. And also, he could probably sign here, considering what he said about Michigan in his comments. He wants to be here.
Right, I agree with that too, but Kenny, you know yourself, with Quinn Hughes, I still don't think we're a cup contender at all, so, and I know it's year 7 in the rebuild, and, we're kicking the can farther down the road.
There it is.
Sound like a spot.
No, Ben, you're reasonable about it.
You got to look at it in the big picture. What else was with the trade? I know in first round in Edvinson, you make the deal.
No, it sounds like it was Danielson picks Edvinson. That's what it sounds like. I haven't seen anything suggesting Kasper was in that thing.
But, you just got to look at, I know Danielson is either going to be a top 6 center. Hopefully Lee, who knows? Casper. They're just, Steve likes these 200-foot, players, which honestly, if you watch the Wings, we still lack on our defensive on both sides of the offensive and defensive side, players.
Let me phrase it to you this way. All right, Ben, if you had this attitude back in 07, you never would have traded Cameron Maben and Andrew Miller for Miggy Cabrera.
That's 100% correct.
So at a certain point, you got to just jump in the pool, my man. If you have the opportunity to get a guy that's tracking to be a Hall of Fame player, you go and get him, and you figure it out later. I hate to break it to you. And I know it's a different sport. It's not vis-a-vis, but those were 2 top 10 prospects. The future of the Tigers. Oh, my God. How will we replace them? You got Miguel Cabrera. And I don't think you regret it at all. No, only the last couple of years. I was about to say 2 years. But at the time, you went. And when the GM picked him up at the drunk tank. That was well, exactly. And when we played the 9-1. Probably that too. And when he came out with the candy, that was kind of sad. But other than that, not what I thought you were going to say. Okay. And every spring when he was in the best shape of his life. But that was fact. Except he wasn't. That was fact. But other than that, it was largely magical. Eli, 97.1. What's up, Eli?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Hey.
Hey, I've got a question for you, Mike. And this is, I've kind of heard a little bit with the other callers. I'm a New York Rangers fan, and all my buddies are huge Red Wings fans, and they're really upset with how Yzerman has ran things. And my question for you is, how long can you take with Yzerman at the helm?
That's a loaded question. The guy's got a lifetime contract. It's, you know what I mean? It's just not. We can say what we are willing to tolerate, but reality is I've been convinced for years he's never getting fired. Short of going full Sharon, he's never getting fired.
Only until the unthinkable will happen, if that makes sense. But I've thought the same thing. I think he won't get fired, but I think he should. It's sure that I'm a fan, so I'm in a whole another world of hell. So that's another.
No, Eli, that's the thing of it is the team has shown a nice step forward here. It's been uneven, but they've bounced back from the cold streaks. 5 out of 6 now. It's a bunched up East. Okay, yeah. You can go from being, the 4 seed to the 10th seed in 2 losses. The reality is these other teams are probably better than you. So if you have the opportunity to get a Quinn Hughes, I probably do that. Because in the dog days of a playoff drive, I can ask that guy to play 24, 25 minutes of ice time a night. And he's elite.
I totally agree with you. I feel like they missed out on a major opportunity there.
They always do, though. Because there's always going to be a player you don't want to give up that you can hold up to the fan base and go, we didn't want to get rid of him. Right, but then the fact that he's not a rental. Around for a little bit longer, so yeah. Yeah, and that's the other thing I would say to you, Eli, is like that was the point of bringing Steve Yzerman in, is that if you can't go out and convince, recruit, do so. Your job.
It's kind of a shame that it's gotten to this. I just can't wrap my head around it.
No, I know. And Eli, listen, unfortunately or fortunately, there are still enough people who greatly support things that, I don't know. It seems like it's a 50-50 split, maybe 60-40 pro. I don't know that this fan base is really negative about, not a majority at least. I mean, Kenny, you tell me. You're Mr. Social Media. What's Red Wings X look like?
It's up and down. It's hot and cold. But what I've been seeing with this is, I feel like it was last year around this time, or maybe it was during the offseason, where there was a report, I think, that came out of The Athletic that said Steve Yzerman is hard to deal with, whether it be with other GMs or with agents. He's very difficult to deal with. He's tough to make.
Why do you think I've said the Tigers are the Wings and the Wings are the Tigers? Scott Harris is viewed the same way. Well, there'll always be a player involved in these trades you don't want to give up. So then, great, don't do anything, I guess. Guys like Quinn Hughes don't grow on trees.
It's always going to hurt. Whatever you're giving up, it's always going to be a guy where you're like,
damn it. All right, he's supposed to, though. Give to get.
Exactly.
And ultimately, no, you don't have another 6'6", 220-pound defenseman to immediately replace the guy with. But are you better in the aggregate adding a Quinn Hughes? Are you better on the power play? Are you better on every shift? Are you creating something that every February and March, when you shove your head up your ass and fall out of the playoffs,
ride these players to get us in. And then in a playoff series, we can ride these players. You need elite players. And this team is woefully short on them. So you had the opportunity to get it. You chose Elegant. I think it's okay if fans are mad about that. I understand people who say, look, I really like Evans. I've named my first child Evanson. Fine. I'm not mad at you. But if not now, when? Well, it's like the Scott Harris. Four is ready, we'll spend. Well, if not now, when? Right, because things will never be perfect. So you have to take a chance, and I think this was a chance, especially for a guy, because Mike, I don't think it would have took a lot of recruiting to get him to re-sign and stay here, because seems like this is where he wanted to be. And this is where your lifetime contract idea comes in and actually has some validity, because you just said it. It's not now when. It's been very, very long. Yeah, and meanwhile, you're going to waste the last year of Scooble and your offseason is Drew Anderson and what? Think about that. Can you imagine how silly Rico feels saying, I want them to go in, all in around Scooble? All in is a guy who hasn't pitched in the major league since 2021. He's been in Korea. And you signed 38-year-old Kenley Jansen. I said they got the relievers. Did you? Solid year last year, but I'm not in the business of signing 38-year-olds. Tired, man. It's ridiculous. I've given up on that. I thought, different topic, but I thought that's what Scott Harris was going to do. He was going to wow us at the winter meeting. He was saving it all up for this. Yeah. Okay, then. Football season. Don't just show up on game day, score big. Moran Buick GMC. You can lease a 26 Sierra Elevation crew cab starting at $199 a month. Drive home at a 26 in Vista. Leases starting at $279 a month. Both deals. $999 down. And inventory, it rolls in every day. Yukons, Denali's, they're all there. Check it out, MoranExpress.com. You can schedule your certified service as well. So whether you're loading up for the game or you got holiday plans and road trips, Moran Buick GMC has got you covered. Telegraph just north of Eureka and Taylor, or online anytime. MoranExpress.com. It's Moran Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
That's the sound of James adding long-lasting Gain scent boosters to his laundry this morning. Several hours later, James sniffs the irresistible scent of Gain on his shirt. Gain. Several hours later, James has even caught the attention of his mother-in-law, and she never gives him attention.
Ooh, you smell amazing, James.
Oh, thanks, Mom. I love you too.
I never said that.
Add Gain scent boosters to your laundry. Add joy to your day.
Ready to get outside with your kids and have some fun? Tennis is the perfect way to make it happen. USTA Coaching has all the beginner-friendly resources you need to get started. Get started for free at USTAcoaching.com. USTA Coaching. Serve your passion.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
That was a travel! Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year!
Baseball is all about stepping up to the plate when it matters most. And when you've been injured, you need a heavy hitter in your corner. At Morgan & Morgan, we don't back down. We fight to get you every dollar you deserve. No curveballs, no strikeouts, just results. That's why we've recovered over $25 billion for our clients and fight for them from offices nationwide. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
A blown left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her 2 new bulbs. These lights have the most clarity. It helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
All right.
See clearer and drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
Save over $200 when you book weekly stays with Vrbo. This winter, if you need to work, why not work from a chalet? If you haven't seen your college besties since, well, college, you need a week to fully catch up in a snowy cabin. And if you have to stay in a remote place with your in-laws, you should save over $200 a week. That's the least we can do. So, you might as well start digging out the lawn johns, because saving over $200 on a week-long snowcation rental is in the cards. Book now at Verbo.com.
Hey, hello. Listen to my voice talking to you about the new Old Spice NFL collection at Walmart. Now listen to my smell. I smell like NFL stars Jared Goff, CeeDee Lamb, Saquon Barkley, CJ Stroud, and George Kittle. I smell like greatness. Why? Because I'm wearing Old Spice's new NFL collection. How can you put the greatness of the NFL into a smell, you ask? You can't. But Old Spice can. And they did. Smell like sunflower and speed, driftwood and drive, sea ties and toughness with the Old Spice NFL collection available at Walmart. Smell like the greatest smell in the NFL with Old Spice.
I'm Josh Scher.
And I'm Nicole Inaidi.
And we're the cooks responsible for all the strange dishes on the internet's most watched daily show, Good Mythical Morning with Rhett and Link, and our own YouTube channel, Mythical Kitchen.
Between the two of us, we've worked almost every weird job the food industry has to offer, and we've developed some pretty strong opinions.
The strongest opinions, Nicole. Opinions so strong they need to be heard on an easily consumable auditory medium.
Does pineapple belong on pizza?
Or boneless wings just poser nuggets?
Is cereal soup?
Follow and listen to a hot dog as a sandwich.
Free on the Odyssey app and everywhere you get your podcasts.
The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Ranch snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You broke the internet. For a snack. Snack wrap is back.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Sit Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk. Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day feeling like a bosses. Let's talk business in my office. Add new Unstoppable speeds to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness, so you can smell unstoppable.
Only simple on the ticket would like to remind you that when you text the ticket, standard text messaging rates apply.
I want some football and right back to business. David, as much as I admire Nat King Cole, something a little more appropriate, please. This is a little bit more appropriate here, and I wanted to do this conversation before the end of the season. So they had 7 new hires, coaching-wise, in the NFL, okay? And I simply want to go through them now because I think 1 or 2 may be fired at the end of the year. Let's just do pass or fail so far. Yeah, but I fire everybody, so I'm the wrong person. Liam Cohen, fire with him. What do you want to know about Liam Cohen? Just pass or fail so far. Pass. The only negative is how he says Duval and he wears a Cabela's fishing vest. It needs to say more like Jake. Exactly. But dude, he's going to get the Jags to the playoffs, and he's at least building in a floor to the collapse of Trevor Lawrence.
He actually looks like he has flipped his team. He actually looks like he's turned Trevor Lawrence into the NFL quarterback we all thought he was.
So I'm starting easy. Ben Johnson.
Pass. Definitely pass. You know what? He may move to the end of the class because he took a quarterback that I really wasn't sold on in Caleb Williams, and he slowly but surely he got Caleb to stop being his own worst enemy. Follow my plan, son. This thing will work.
I'm going to give you another easy one. Should be the last easy one here, Mike Vrabel. I'm not even dignifying that with a response. Next.
Yeah, he's okay. I mean, nothing like what he did in Tennessee.
So maybe there's a little bit more question mark with this one. And this one may be what I was thinking about here because we don't know how Jerry Jones will wake up every day. Ryan Schottenheimer.
Pass.
Okay.
He took over a really tough situation. It's one of the better offenses in the league. I know the O-line has started to falter. The defense couldn't be fixed all in 1 year. I'm actually good with it. He waited a long time for a shot, and he's brought a lot out of Dak. I'm good with it. I say pass.
You know what? I'm going to agree because he was almost set up to fail in the beginning. I mean, he traded away Micah Parsons, and it looked like this it wasn't going to work. Like, wait, you gave away my best player? But he has made it work. Dak looks good. The offense looks good. And with the trades that they had, David, give him an off season, and I think that he can continue.
Next on the list, let's head south. And
One, Kellen Moore for the New Orleans Saints. They are 4-10. A+. They play really hard for him. That's a really bad football team, bad cap situation, bad rebuild. I'll never understand the drafting of Tyler Shuck because they're going to replace him in this draft. But Kellen, they play hard. They've won some games. They compete. I think it's a major success for him in year one.
I don't know. You don't think they stumbled upon something with Tyler Shuck?
He's 50. He's your age.
You said that about Bo Nix.
And I don't think Bo Nix is going to win anything.
Working. You know what, David? I would say an incomplete because
pass fail. Pass fail. Yeah, cat enthusiast.
I fail.
Okay. Wow.
I want to give him an incomplete, but pass fail.
Now again, it could change in 3 weeks. It could. The season right now, though, is what we have.
It took him a while to get to this. You had to go through the Spencer Rattler.
Mike, I'm proud of you so far. You have not fired anyone. Not yet. And failed anyone yet. So let's get to this one here because he just fired his defensive coordinator after a week or two ago, giving him, a nod of approval. And I like him, and he's good. And
yeah, Dan Campbell stuck with me.
Correct.
I'm going to stick with him.
Aaron Glenn, 3-11.
You know what? I'm going to go with pass just the way he struts up the sideline whenever they get that touchdown.
It's tough because just when you start to believe it's starting to take hold, and it's the same struggle that Dan Campbell had year one. They do what they did Sunday, which was arguably the worst defensive performance of the year in the league. I'll still say pass. Impossibly difficult situation. He's got to stop with the media, though. He's got to stop. You can't go to war with the media in New York. You're going to lose. Stop that. And let's get to the final coach that was hired in this cycle, Pete Carroll. Failed. It's fired. Fired. Yes. Fired. You gum chewing idiot. Fired. You're fired. Fired.
I mean, God, I look at what he's done for the Raiders, and I see a lot of
fire. Guy's closer to wearing a diaper than he is winning a Super Bowl. Fired. Gone. Chew your gum in the old people's home. Fired. Disgrace. The Raiders are an absolute embarrassment top down. Fire everybody.
Maybe if you had brought more help for Gino.
Fire Mark Davis's barber. Fired. All of them.
No, this is one where they went all in and it did not work. And if you're the Raiders, if you're smart, you just pull the plug right here, right now. I think it'll be malfeasance if you give him another year.
Fired. And let's close it out.
Fire was not one of the options.
Fired. Well, I wouldn't even justify by failing him. You're fired. Let's close it out with this. So you're Sharoned. Oh my. Outside of this cycle. Outside of the cycle. Carroll taking a bunch of sensual gum chewing pics.
Hey, I can get you tickets and sweatshirts. You hook me up with one of your girls.
Well, outside of the cycle we just discussed, guys, give me one guy that you not necessarily guarantee that you would fire today in the NFL. Raheem Morris. Okay. Captain Capri Pants. Gone. So Black Friday, he's out. Not Todd Bowles. Black Monday. Sorry, he's out.
Let's say Todd Bowles.
Okay.
I think it's finally getting to him. David, when I had to walk in and say, I had to make sure this wasn't AI. Like, this was real. Like,
Jonathan Gannon.
Gone. Gotten to Todd Bowles. I think he knows that this team should be better. And he just can't get them to that spot. Raheem's okay.
Mike Tomlin. Gone.
Mike Tomlin's about
Zach Taylor. Gone. You're fired. You're fired.
No. Mike Tomlin's about to do the whole turnaround thing. And if you're a Lions fan, you should be worried. This is the most dangerous. Think Wayne Fox.
This is hilarious. Fired. That is your NFL blitz. We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. And we could definitely get used to this.
Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is our year!
We You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent. The Recap Show is an unfiltered inside look into the world of global soccer and women's sports. Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something out of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Crimes Up is a weekly series that explores a new theme each season, starting with the true crimes that inspired Hollywood's most iconic horror villains. Listen to and follow Crimes Up, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
In the Big Ten, Indiana continues to make history, capping a perfect season with a Big Ten title and national attention that's reshaped the conference picture. Meanwhile, in the Big 12, the Texas Tech Red Raiders stayed front and center after a dominant run through league play, punctuated by a 34-7 championship win over BYU as they pushed their way into the college football playoff conversation. Championships are being claimed, momentum is building, and the postseason spotlight is officially on. Your Big Conference Update is presented by Venmo. Score more with a Venmo debit card and rep your favorite college team all season long. Show your school spirit and get cash back on stuff you already buy. Special edition college-branded Venmo debit cards let you rep your team on and off the field with custom designs, showing everyone who you root for. And whether you're tailgating, grabbing snacks for the party, or celebrating a win, you can unlock 15% cash back at ESPN, 1 free year of Perplexity Pro, and more. Get yours now and start earning rewards. Learn more at Venmo.com/collegecard. Offer terms and exclusions apply. Max cash back applies and varies. See terms at Venmo.me/college terms. Select schools available.
That's 877-9-NO-COST. Or simply apply online at nocostmortgage.com. Miller Lending is an equal housing lender and an MLS number 250-2146.
Michigan Auto Law, the law firm that puts people over everything.
At Michigan Auto Law, we care more, so you win more. If you've been injured in an auto accident, just call us. Michigan Auto Law, people over everything. Visit autolaw.com.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
WXYT FM and WXYT HD1 Detroit. An Odyssey Sports Station. Sports headlines. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
Brought to you by National Benefit Plans. The Red Wings host the Islanders tonight as winners of 4 of their last 5. New York is on a hot streak as well. John Leonard is up from Grand Rapids. He's been slotted in the spot of Patrick Kane, who sits out the next 2 games with an upper body injury. Jonathan Berggren has also just been picked up by the Blues off waivers. Kenny Dillingham has the name that's come up in the Michigan searching rumors on the football side. He was asked today if there's any part of him that wanted to put those rumors to bed.
I think my job is to try to do whatever I can for the people that are with me, right? The people that are in the foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me, is I got to do whatever I can to fight for those people, for my family, for everything from that perspective. And kind of, and absolutely never. I love it here. I've said that since day one. That's absolutely never changing. Absolutely never changing.
So a lot of words. Yes. He's not saying no. Backup Wolverines QB Jaden Daniels plans to enter the transfer portal per On 3 as well. Indiana football coach Kirk Cignetti has been named the AP Coach of the Year.
You said Jaden Daniels hit the portal?
Did I say Jaden Daniels? I did.
Jaden Davis. Just making sure.
Well, that's a big name. Jaden Daniels to the portal as well.
He's been named the AP Coach of the Year for the second straight season. That's the first time that's ever happened as well. Michigan State basketball hosts Toledo tonight at 6:30. The Rockets are just 5-5, but feature two UD Jesuit stars, Leroy Blindon and Sonny Wilson. They're 1-2 in scoring for Toledo. Snoop Dogg will perform at halftime of the Lions-Vikings game on Christmas Day, and FIFA has agreed to offer limited live from the Jamie Samuelson studio. The Valenti Show with Rico on 97.1.
All right. 3 o'clock, good to have you. We've got a lot of people who still want to rap about this, so we will continue this. We will add in Jared Goff audio you don't want to miss. Yeah, no, not now. Sorry. Because it really lives up to what I said yesterday. This team and its players live in a state of delusion. Well, we're going to play you the audio. And there was a follow-up opportunity that was really missed. But Stoney went unhinged, so I can't fix that. But I brought up Quinn Hughes. Audio that I played, and we'll play it again. I want you to tell me, now that we know the Wings were the bridesmaid on this deal, now that according to Elliot Friedman, Simon Edvinson was the holdup, and this audio where he seems like, feels like, sounds like, is throwing a shot at Steve Yzerman. Billy Guerin had the balls to come and get me. Others didn't. I like Minnesota because it's close to Michigan. I didn't have that on my bingo board. And listen to and again, everyone's like, well, he's going to end up in New Jersey. He's not in New Jersey. He's in Minnesota for 2 years now. And while he may end up going and playing with Jack and Luke, that's years away. In the here and now, they're the only team that can offer him an 8-year deal. They're the ones who are going to be able to recruit him with their young core. And maybe he stays. If he doesn't, they can flip him later. The point is, he's arguably the best young defenseman in hockey. A puck mover, a zone breaker, a guy who played 26 minutes of ice time 2 nights ago, scored a goal. Dude, he's a monster. He's the type of high-level player we need more of. And it's battle lines are drawn between Wings fans. You've got the angry ones, and then you've got the fans that are angry at the angry ones because they like Evanson. But what we're not going to do, because this is a Detroit Classic, I am not going to sit here and have you know the team. No. I'm not going to have you or allow you to denigrate Quinn Hughes as a defense mechanism. I'm not doing that.
No, I think for the Wings fans who are upset about this, you're tired of spinning your wheels. You're tired of being on the hamster wheel, going round and round and round. You want to make a move. You want to do something. Now is the time. You've been waiting and waiting and waiting. For those who don't, for those who are like, nah, this was probably the best thing that didn't happen, you're an Yzerman supporter. And I don't say that in a negative way. It just means that you believe that Steve will make the best move because he is Detroit hockey and you're all in on that. I tend to lean on the side of, man, you guys got to make a move. You got to do something, especially when you've been doing this for so long. And yes, if you added Hughes to this team, maybe you could actually, as you said, Mike, go out and win a series, and then as you in the cup, you never know what could happen. But you got to get there, and I think that this was going to be a move that could have helped you. It wasn't a rental player; you would have had control of him, and it sounds like he would have loved to stay on this team in this area.
Play the audio, and if you disagree that it has anything to do with the Wings, you're welcome to. But when you pair this audio with the Elliot Friedman reporting, I think it has everything to do with the Red Wings. Take a listen.
Minnesota being so close to Michigan and just the state of hockey and the passion here. And obviously I got a lot of time for Billy for, quote unquote, sacking up and making the deal like he did. And just, how he valued me. And, there are other teams that probably could have thrown in, certain packages like that too. But at the end of the day, they didn't want to do that, or they didn't want to trade 2 or 3 assets from the team like Billy did. And, so I'll remember that, and that means a lot to me.
To me, that is all about Yzerman. That's all about the Wings. Why on earth would he say Minnesota's close to Michigan? Not really. Not exactly drivable. I mean, you can, but you get my point. It's not like he got traded to Chicago and his parents were Benton Harbor natives.
Coming from where he's playing, I guess it is closer, but
I've got family in Tawachak. I'm glad I can be close to home. Like, come on, man. Minnesota? That's like going to school in Georgia and saying, yeah, well, it's real close to Houston. Not exactly. Yeah, but if you're coming from Maine, okay, we're done. We're going to Dave, 97.1. Dave, thanks for your patience, man. I'm sorry that took so long. What's going on?
Problem, not a problem, boys. Hey, listen, I understand both sides, but we've got to look at the angle of the team. Okay? Love Quinn Hughes. Fantastic player. He'd be fantastic on the wings, but guess what? It doesn't work for the wings. The reason why is because we're the softest team in the league. All we do is get punched in the mouth, and we can't fight back. And come playoff time, Mike, yeah, Quinn Hughes will get you into the playoffs, right? So will DeBrincat, so will Kane, so will Larkin. But when they keep taking runs at us and they keep punching us in the mouth, we're not going anywhere. We're not heavy enough. We're not tough enough. And you can see that on a nightly basis. That game versus Edmonton the other night, it was so skilled. They passed the puck everywhere, tape to tape. It was great. But come playoff time, that type of hockey doesn't play. And it doesn't play you into other rounds. And we can't give up in Edmonton. I would have gave up ASP, no problem. Take another little defenseman from us. Take another skilled player who plays with no grit and no sandpaper. He is not a culture fit. Listen, I know he trains with Larkin in the offseason. I know he wanted to come here. His agent laid it out. He laid it out. It was a given. But guess what? Iserman, for the franchise itself, knows what it takes to make it to the second or the third round of the playoffs, and we need to get bigger. And you're going to give up a 6'6", 220-pound young defenseman who's going to be we're going to sign him 8 at 8 an extension. What's Hughes going to cost us? 8 at 14 by the time he's ready to sign? I mean, it just doesn't fit the team.
So answer me this then, and then I know Kenny wants a word with you. So if all of that is true, why were the Wings even in it in the first place if it was such a terrible idea?
Because they would have gave him ASB. Sure, take our small defenseman. We'll take Hughes then. It's a great trade then. But we can't give up any more size than we already have. We don't have any size. We don't have any grip. We don't have any heaviness. And come playoff time, that's what plays.
Kenny?
Dave, I don't disagree with anything you said about us not being tough enough, gritty enough, big enough. That's all valid and true. But Quinn Hughes do not grow on trees, and you can resolve those issues at the deadline if you're worried about your playoff structure. But a Quinn Hughes will help you leading up to that, and he will also help you in the playoffs because he is an elite left-handed defenseman.
I agree too. That's why this is such a great topic. It's a tough call, but I'm trying to explain to the hockey elite.
Dave, nobody's saying you're wrong about the Wings not being big enough. That's not.
No, but my point would be 7 years into Iserman's program, that's an Iserman problem. You've had ample time to where you shouldn't just have this one unicorn that I can't give away because he's tall. Like, come on. I mean, Dave, 7 years in, come on.
But the younger, bigger forwards, the heavier forwards, they're coming. The MVNs, the Carter Bears. We've got to wait on those guys.
Carter Bear, hold on. They drafted him this year off a blown-out leg or whatever. I mean, come on, we can't throw him in there like he's going to be here next year. Dave.
No, but he could be. No, I agree, but still, he sees the blueprint and he sees what it's going to take to win. But we can't win with the. Hey, listen, we're very skilled. We can't win with the way the existing team is structured. We just can't.
Okay.
And like Kenny said, yeah, you can make those trades to get some of those guys, but not the guys that are going to be the elite. Could still get you some offense.
All right, Dave, the bottom line, you're not wrong. I'm gonna end it with this. This is just the way I look at things. A lot easier to get the things you're worried about giving away than finding another Hughes. Okay? To Kenny's point, they don't grow on trees. That's like saying, I can't go get Luka Doncic because we won't have a center. That's what the Lakers did. And then you address it in the offseason. Like, you have an opportunity to get the guy, you get the guy. And also, this speaks to Steve's ability to shop for these groceries. I mean, how many off seasons in a row could he have addressed the bigger, tougher, whatever issue you want to call it? That could have been addressed at many deadlines, at many off seasons, and he has not done that. That's my point. Is every time this happens, it becomes a referendum on Iser, because it all leads back to him. The idea that Dave can call up in an incredible, calm, very lucid manner
Say, listen, here's why I don't want to give up Evanson. All you're telling me is your GM has done such a woeful job for 7 years that giving up Evanson becomes this Titanic effect. Iceberg right ahead. We have no size. We are useless. Then what kind of plan have you been following? And then he goes into the whole, well, listen, Nygaard and Carter Beck, hey, I'll see you in 2030 at this point. I mean, it shows you how this has affected the fan base is because year after year, we've heard wait for Edvinson to come up, wait for Danielson to come up, wait for name a guy to come up. I'll tell you this, at the deadline, hell of a lot easier to get grit, or as he calls it, thickness, sandpaper. Easier to get that at the deadline than calling somebody up going, hey, can I trade for Schaefer? I mean, you have the opportunity to get the player. What? No, you know the game we used to play like before football season when we would name all the stuff that people said about a quarterback and we'd have to guess the name? Yeah, we literally could just read quotes and be like, okay, Eiserman, Harris. Eiserman, Harris. It's the same thing. Who said it? 100%. 100%. I mean, it's just, you're not going to be able to finish the product. I also love this talking. I really do, because I think it carries to the Tigers as well. Well, that player wasn't going to get us a World Series. Then don't try. Don't get out of bed. Don't field the team. If the only move you're going to make is the one that somehow mythically guarantees you a Disney movie championship, you'll never make a move. The idea is, in the aggregate, long term, does Quinn Hughes put me closer to that goal? Yes. Or what if that player goes and blows up on another team? I think that's what most people are afraid of. What if we let this person go and then they turn into John Smoltz? It happens. All right. What if it turns into Cameron Maben and Andrew Miller? And I've got Miggy Cabrera and you got a bag of bits. We can do this all day. 248-539-9797. People have been great about it, though. I'm pumped up. People are into it. That's all I care about. No breaking news? Yeah. I'll bet you how you said it. I bet you even money in the next 40 minutes, Ward Manuel's fired and this topic goes kaputz. No. The last time the topic had less than 10 minutes. What? You take what you can get at this point. You're right. I do have that Jared Goff out of here. I'm going to listen. He ain't happy with you. He's angry at the fans. Talk about entitled. Tonight after the show, I'll be headed to the basement to watch Michigan State take because I love what the basement, that Matrix Basement has done for me, guys. They can do the exact same thing for you. As a matter of fact, if you go to matrixbasements.com, set up a free consultation, they'll come up with a design. If they can build your basement and get started on it right now, and you'll be ready for the Final Four. You'll be ready for March Madness. That's no interest and no payments until 2028. Yes, heard me correct. No interest, no payments until the year 2028. Why wait for your dream space? Because you don't have to. Matrix Basements is ready to get started right now for you. You got to set something up. You got to get them started on your new basement. You've been thinking about it for a while. Quit thinking. Start building. Matrix Basements can deliver your dream space and make the payments easy with Build Now, Pay Later, zero interest, zero payments until 2028. Build now, pay later, and enjoy your beautiful new basement a whole lot sooner. There's nothing. It just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions supply. The McDonald's snack wrap is back. You brought it back. Snack wrap. Spicy snack wrap. You brought the internet. For a snack. Snack wrap is back. Every now and then I return, and I need to be rich tonight. And I need more. I keep on the bed and the sound never leaves. I don't know what to do. I'm hard in the dark.
motors in just one wash. When Impossible Motors. Used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Yep. Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat. We could definitely get used to this.
So close to Michigan and just the state of hockey and the passion here. Obviously, I got a lot of time for Billy for, quote unquote, stacking up and making a deal like he did, and just how he valued me. And there are other teams that probably could have thrown in, certain packages like that too, but at the end of the day, they didn't want to do that, or they didn't want to trade 2 or 3 assets from their team like Billy did, and so I'll remember that, and that means a lot to me.
That's good news. And for those just tuning in, I was saying this to Rico, like when we'll pull the curtain, right? We were just talking about it in commercial. You're talking hockey without talking hockey. It's really a comment about the state of sports in the Motor City. No GM wants to take a step forward. Nobody wants to do anything bold. And there are still enough people in this town, right, wrong, or otherwise, who will defend it. I mean, look at Scott Harris. Remember when Evan Petzold came on our airwaves and was basically, hey, Ah-Song Kim could be your guy? You're not. 1-year deal with the Braves for less than Gleyber Torres. I'll go to my grave believing Scott got cute, thinking, we'll do the qualifying offer. He won't take it. I'll get one of my cute pics I can frame and put in my office. You will fire today. Instead, he did take it. Oops. The franchise who likes optionality signed a guy landlocked at second. And then it was contradicting because I don't want to block the young players. Oops, you did. And here's the best part. If you signed Kim, he could play 3 different positions. He's all over the place. He did a 1-year deal for $20 million. I also said this to you. This Quinn Hughes thing, it's a metaphor for these other things. Look at where the Tigers are sitting right now. No meaningful addition to the lineup. No meaningful addition to the rotation. Don't you dare suggest Drew Anderson is. And Kenley Jansen at age 38 is the addition to the pen. Well, since we're sharing what we said in the break, I feel that for Scott Harris, feels like he's hoping for a work stoppage so he could say, see, I knew it. That's why I didn't make the deal for school. That's why I didn't go all in. I saved us all money because we took a year off of baseball. Meanwhile, I'll tell you this. You better pray to God they don't trade Scooble. Because if you trade Scooble and this is your off season, that is a community chair smash. Oh, I already know what the plan B is if that happens. But you won't like it. You won't like it. You'll be mean. You'll yell at me. Then I'd rather you not say it. I don't need my feelings. Okay, well, then you know what, my delicate flower? But say nothing. You know what? Here's say nothing. Here's your hint. Think junior varsity. Think junior varsity. Junior varsity is known as Jay. Whoa, don't you son of Nope. You're a bitch. You're a real bitch. No. Hey, right here, buddy. No, they will. Right you know what? When they sign him, they'll also announce JB Bobblehead Night. JB Bobblehead Night. You know what? Don't you dare, JB. Let's go get Scherzer. Bring the man back together. There you go. You keep the airline miles. David, 2 good texts. We'll get back to the callers.
You want to know why you both dropped your head? Because
you're right. I know.
That's going to happen. And fans will run to the park.
Okay. Biggest problem, David, I love these.
Talent. These kind of guys don't come available once every couple of years. Like Eichel, Kachuk, Makachuk come to mind. Both teams that made these trades elevated and had success.
I remember when Kenny got mad at me for the Eichel talk. He's got Legos in his neck. Worked out just fine.
To be fair, though, at the time, that's a little bit of revisionist history because that has never been done.
I believed in a surgeon.
You know it personally.
I'm related to the Eichels.
You know what? No, you played the long game. You did, and you would have gambled, and you would have won.
It was risky. The only person who wins in this is Steve Eisman. He just keeps winning. We all lose.
Now to this guy, I have about 200 Eisenman cards, jerseys, hats, posters. My lucky number is 19. It's time to fire him. That sucks as a GM.
I don't. Okay. Can we not do the F word conversation when the team's playing relatively well? You can be frustrated with his management style.
You can use that F word.
Right, but come on, man. We can't do that. That's an off-season thing. Have them miss the playoffs this year. That'll be the only word we use.
Hockey isn't basketball, football, or baseball. Quinn showed his diva side with those comments. Not interested in that at all.
Oh, okay. I forgot. The biggest poverty government cheese sport of all is the only one with merit.
By the way, that's the most entertained I've been by a quote from a hockey player in quite some time. When was the last time you heard somebody say something like that? God forbid they have a little bit of personality.
Tim Schoenfeld to Don Koharski. Have another donut.
Right, so he's upset that he actually came out and spoke and said so. Yeah, he's upset that he said quote unquote sacked up, all that other stuff. He said we don't need that.
I wanted to be in Detroit.
Detroit? Friedman saying that word kills me. Go ahead, Dave.
Guys, I'm sick. Between my Lions, Tigers, and Wings, and these GMs, I'm just tired. I need a vacation from sports, and college football is dying, and MSU, I have to root for them too. Wow.
Oh, dear. Let's go to people. We'll go to Dale, 97.1. Dale, how you doing, buddy?
What's going on, guys? I'll try to keep my comments directed just towards Eiserman because I feel that him and Scott Harris are a Finkel as Einhorn-esque situation, and I want to.
Dale, treat it like open lines. Just go ahead and speak. Lend yourself.
Well, I am absolutely sick of hearing "wait for the kids." I know Connor McDavid isn't a defenseman, obviously, but Connor McDavid and Jack Eichel and Nathan McKinnon are not in our minor league system. I do not care anymore about prospects. I don't want to hear this Simon Edvinsson is the key to our defense because, frankly, we're not a very good defensive team. So adding Quinn Hughes can only help us in the end. And, frankly, this whole Eiserman thing of being a tough negotiator, it's not endearing. You know, whether it's Steven Stamkos or Nikolai Ehlers not even picking up the phone. This isn't progress. This isn't a good way to run a team, and this team hasn't improved. They look like the same thing they have the last few years.
No, look, and ultimately it might be good enough to creep in. It might not. It's just the idea of who on this roster in the next 18 to 24 months do you believe will be able to say is the best player in their position? Nobody. You had the opportunity to get that guy. And no, I'm not going to do some fever dream where by getting him, we could sign Jack Hughes in 2029 as a free agent. That's like band fun stuff. The point is, you acquired all this stuff, and it still doesn't have you in a position to be a cup contender. This singular move doesn't finish the job, but it puts you closer. And we're worried about Simon Edvinsson. You don't think you could go get some grit and size at the deadline? You could. I don't understand what we're waiting for. It's the same thing as the Tigers. I mean, now, we'll spend when the time is right. Well, when the core is right, we'll spend around it. Where? It's all minor additions.
Oh, absolutely. It's all silly minor additions, and it's meant to try to pacify people that look like progress. And we're shopping at the bargain bin for guys who have their arm attached with bubble gum and scotch tape and Drew Anderson, or I'm
run by the Lions. The whole conversation this offseason is going to center around Reynolds, lamenting the offseason, the draft, and the trade deadline that he had or didn't have. And Scott Harris, again, he's putting himself in a corner where if the team doesn't win the World Series, this is a complete disaster. The school's walking. And then for the Wings, we're going to have to kind of like, we know they're playing well, but it's a very competitive, very bunched up East. Rico, imagine a 4-game losing streak in late February, how that's going to hit. PTSD. I'm with you. What bothers me with all three of these guys is the doubling and tripling down of no, we're going to do this my way will work. So staunch, like, instead of just saying, okay, it's almost like a weakness. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe we should go get an edge rusher. Maybe we should go get this person. Maybe we should go get. Instead, no, this is going to work. And we watch years get wasted because they're too stubborn to do something new. 97-1. We used to sit way up in those moments.
Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat, and we can definitely get used to this.
Come on, Brad, go with the travel! Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. Told by real people. And of ego. This wasn't a human being I saw just sitting here in this house. Something to out of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
When it is different. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD visit MDGamblingHelp.com. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
What's up, guys? It's Candace Stupid Bassett.
I'm Michael Arsenal, and this is Undomesticated. We're putting out all on the kitchen table and inviting you to the function. Follow and listen to Undomesticated, available wherever you get your podcasts.
Crimes Up is a weekly series that explores a new theme each season, starting with the true crimes that inspired Hollywood's most iconic horror villains. Listen to and follow Crimes Up, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Charlie's battery is struggling to start. Not ideal for the tailgate, so he goes to AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone.
Where a friendly AutoZoner tests his battery for free. Looks like he needs a new one, so he gets a door-less battery.
Have fun and stay warm.
He makes it to the tailgate early enough to get his favorite spot. Free battery testing and charging. No hassles. Just help.
$250 a night. Verbo makes it easy to celebrate sweater weather. Book a cabin with lake views or a home with a fire pit for nights with friends. With stays under $250 a night, find a home for your exact needs. Book now at verbo.com.
Left headlight is making Erica's drive to her son's soccer game darker and darker. So she goes to AutoZone. Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Where a friendly AutoZoner finds her two bill bulbs. These lights have the most clarity and helps her get back on the road so she can brighten her drive and the cheering section.
Alright.
And drive safer with new lights. No hassles, just help. Restrictions apply.
Every home service job means another piece of paper. Quotes, invoices, checks. It piles up fast. With Jobber, everything is in one place, and businesses grow by an average of 44% in their first year. Less paper, more profit. Jobber.com.
We used to sit way up in the nosebleeds.
Then we switched our car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars.
And now we're close enough to see the sweat, and we could definitely get used to this.
Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates. Prices vary based on how you book.
This is our year!
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big. If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading market liquid detergent.
You could keep daydreaming about McDonald's, or you could order McDelivery and be eating McDonald's. Something that easy.
Participating McDonald's delivery prices might be higher than at restaurants.
Quick, time to choose a meal deal with McValue. The $5 McChicken meal deal, the $6 McDouble meal deal, or the new $7 Daily Double meal deal. Each with its own small fries and drink and 4-piece nuggets. There's actually no rush. I'm just excited for McDonald's. Price and 26 will be ready.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. This wasn't a human being I saw. There's something here in this house. Something out of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
Spectrum TV Fixed TV. You combine all your favorite sports streaming apps with live TV 32 on 32. It's only more Harry's. It's only for bottom of the night magic.
It's only more slow motion report.
It's only getting all of the sports with over $100 worth of streaming apps like ESPN, Fox One, Tennis Channel, Peacock, and more, included with live TV at no extra cost. It's only the way TV should be. It's only everything. Learn more at SpectrumTV.com. Your fantasy season doesn't end after your draft. The Fantasy Football Today podcast is going to get you through the season and to a championship. Fantasy Football Today, part of CBS Sports Podcast Network, has episodes every single day. Waiver wire, trade talk, starter sit, mailbags, and more. If you want to win your league, you need to listen to Fantasy Football Today. Follow and listen to Fantasy Football Today on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Valenti and Rico Show is presented by Millennial Law. Go to GetDavidGetPaid.com. Stabilism football and right back to business. David, as much as I buy your neck get cold, something a little more appropriate, please. Appropriate here, and I wanted to do this conversation before the end of the season. So they had 7 new hires, coaching wise, in the NFL, and I simply want to go through them now because I think 1 or 2 may be fired at the end of the year. Let's just do pass or fail so far. Yeah, but I fire everybody, so I'm the wrong person. Liam Cohen, fire with him. What do you want to know about Liam Cohen? Just pass or fail. So fast. Yes, the only negative is that how he says Duval and he wears a Cabela's fishing vest. He said, exactly. But dude, he's going to get the Jags to the playoffs, and he's at least building in a floor to the collapse of Trevor Lawrence. And he actually looks like he has flipped his team. He actually looks like he's turned Trevor Lawrence into the NFL quarterback we all thought he was going to be. So I'm starting easy. Ben Johnson. Yes. You know what? He may move to that class because he took a quarterback that I really wasn't sold on, and Caleb Williams, and he slowly but surely he got Caleb to stop being his own worst enemy. Follow my plan, son. This thing will work. So I'm going to give you another easy one. Should be the last easy one here, Mike Freeman. I'm not even dignifying that with a response. Next. That's okay. I mean, nothing like what he did at Tennessee. So maybe there's a little bit more question mark with this one. And this one may be what I was thinking about here because we don't know how Jerry Jones will wake up every day. Ryan Shotgun. Yes. He took over a really tough situation. It's one of the better offenses in the league. I know the old line is starting to falter. The defense couldn't be fixed all in 1 year. I'm actually good with it. He waited a long time for a shot, and he's brought a lot out of that. I'm good with it. I say pass. No, I'm going to agree because he was almost set up to fail from the beginning. I mean, trading away Micah Parsons, and it looked like this it wasn't going to work. Like, wait, you gave away my best player? But he has made it work. Dak looks good. The offense looks good. And with the trades that they had, David, give him an off season, and I think that he can continue. Next on the list, let's head south. And one, Kellen Moore for the New Orleans Saints. They are 4-10, A+. They play really hard for him. That's a really bad football team, bad cap situation, bad rebuild. I'll never understand the drafting of Tyler Shuck because they're going to replace him in this draft. But Kellen, they play hard. They've won some games. They compete. I think it's a major success for him in year one. I don't know. You don't think they stumbled upon something with Tyler Shuck? He's 50. He's your age. You said that about Bo Nix. And I don't think Bo Nix is going to win anything. You know what, David? I would say it incomplete because pass fail. Pass fail. Yeah, cat enthusiast. I fail. Okay. Wow. I'm going to give it incomplete, but pass fail. No, again, it could change in 3 weeks or the season. Right now, though, is what we have. It took a while to get to this point. We had to go through the Spencer Rattler. Mike, I'm proud of you so far. You have not fired anyone, not yet, and failed anyone yet. So let's get to this one here because he just fired his defensive coordinator after a week or two ago, giving him, a nod of approval. And I like him, and he's good. And Dan Campbell stuck with me. Correct. I'm going to stick with him. Aaron Williams, 3-11. I'm going to go with pass just the way he struts up the sideline whenever they get a touchdown. It's tough because just when you start to believe it's starting to take hold and it's the same struggle that Dan Campbell had year one, they do what they did Sunday, which was arguably the worst defensive performance of the year in the league. I'll still say pass. Impossibly difficult situation. He's got to stop with the media, though. He's got to stop. You can't go to war with the media in New York. You're going to lose. Stop that. And let's get to the final coach that was hired in this cycle, Pete Carroll. It's fired. Fired. Yes, fired. You dumb chewing idiot. Fired. You're fired. Fired. I mean, gone. I look at what he's done for the Raiders, and I see a lot of fire. Guy's closer to wearing a diaper than he is winning a Super Bowl. Fired. Gone. Sure, you're coming the old people's home. Fired. Disgrace. The Raiders are an absolute embarrassment top down. Fire everybody. Maybe if you'd have brought more help for Gino. Fire Mark Davis's barber. Fire. All of them. No, this is one where they went all in and it did not work. And if you're the Raiders, if you're smart, you just pull the plug right here, right now. I think it'll be malfeasance if you give him another year. Fired. And let's close it out. Was not one of the options. Fired. Well, I would be staying on the side by feeling of your fire. Let's close it out with this. So our Sharon, oh my, outside of this cycle, outside of the cycle, Carol, taking a bunch of sensual gum chewing pics. Hey, I can get you tickets, sweatshirts. You hook me up with one of your girls. Well, outside of the cycle we just discussed, guys, give me one guy that you not necessarily guarantee, but you would fire today in the NFL. Raheem Morris, okay. Captain Capri Pants, gone. So Black Friday, he's out. That's Todd Bowles. Black Monday, sorry. He's out.
I'm about to say Todd Bowles.
Okay.
I think it's finally getting to him. David, when I had to walk in and say, I had to make sure this wasn't AI. Like this was real. Like,
Jonathan Gannon,
I should have gotten to Todd Bowles. I think he knows that this team should be better, and he just can't get them to that spot. Raheem's okay.
Mike Tomlin, gone.
Mike
Taylor, gone. Mike, you're fired. You're fired.
Mike Tomlin's about to do the whole turnaround thing, and if you're a Lions fan, you should be worried.
This is the most dangerous thing. Thoughts. This is hilarious. 5 seconds. Your NFL blitz.
I used to sit way up in the nosebleeds. Then I switched my car insurance to Progressive and saved hundreds of dollars. Now I'm close enough to see the sweat. And I could definitely get used to this. Come on, man. That was a travel. Visit Progressive.com to get an auto quote and save your money for the good seats.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Services vary based on how you buy.
This is over here.
Every home service job means another piece of paper. Quotes, invoices, checks. It piles up fast. Before you know it, you're spending more time sorting than getting work done. Jobber keeps everything in one place, from quotes to payments, so nothing gets lost. Businesses using Jobber charge 4% in their first year and get paid 4 times faster than checks. Less paper, more profit. Start a free trial today at jobber.com.
The NBA season is here, and Fanatics Sportsbook is running all the right plays. Bet with Fanatics and earn up to 10% fan cash on your bets. Win or lose. So even if you're still scoring fan cash, which you can use on NBA fits, tickets, and access to exclusive Fanatics events. Plus, with Fanatics Fair Play's first half injury protection, if your player goes out with an injury, your bet stays in play. Fair Play protects your bets all season, refunding your bet or keeping your parlay alive. Why risk sportsbooks when your player props are protected with the home of Fair Play? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning is different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-522-4700. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Offer not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app. .com. Looking at the crash you're going to find along southbound 75 at Champaign, just before Dix Road. Right shoulder is blocked. The accident along eastbound 696 at Hoover. Left shoulder is blocked. I'm here at folk out on the roadway with this one. In the event of an accident, we do not get outside of our vehicles. I'm Val Berry with traffic. You've never been one to blend in. Your colors shine too big and too bright for that. Your wit, your fearlessness, the way you find beauty in, well, everything. It's what makes you unlike anyone else. You deserve a desert diamond in colors too. Thanks. I stepped back completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
The Lions face the Steelers at Ford Field. Lions game day starts Sunday at 1 with Costa Rico live from Buffalo Wild Wings.
Downtown Detroit by 97.1. The Ticket, WXYD FM at WXYD HD1 Detroit. And Odyssey Sports Station, sports headlines. This is 97.1. The Ticket.
Brought to you by Twin Peaks. The Red Wings host the Islanders tonight as winners of 4 of their last 5. New York is on a hot streak as well. John Leonard is up from Grand Rapids for Detroit. He's been slotted in the spot of Patrick Kane, who sits out the next 2 games. Jonathan Berrigan has been picked up by the Blues. Arizona State football coach Kenny Dillingham is a name that's come up repeatedly in the Michigan search rumors.
Are with me, right? The people that are in the foxhole, the coaches that are in the foxhole with me is I got to do whatever I can to fight for the people.
Good to have everybody with us. Let's bring everything full circle here, okay? 2 pieces of audio have really fueled the show today. Weigh in however you like. I'm not asking you to feel any type of way. I'll give you the Jared Goff audio first. We'll do this in reverse order. Jared Goff on the midday show. And look, Doug led with a good question. You know, fans have some doubts that you guys are going to get this done and make the playoffs. Goff, to me, had a wild response. Now, in the end, talk is talk, and none of it matters if you win and make the playoffs. But why is Jared Goff mad at fans? Why does that remark anger him? You guys haven't won back-to-back games since September. You've given fans reason to doubt, especially when any good team you play, you lose. Sorry. So I want to play this audio. We'll get you there. Then I have a second piece of audio regarding Quinn Hughes. And it seems like, sounds like, feels like he was talking about the Red Wings. And that I felt like you could make a case he wanted to be here. And Elliot Friedman, who's as plugged in as any insider on any sport on the planet, says as much and says the hold up was Simon Edmondson. That had people going crazy. So let me play you the Goff audio first, David. We took some calls yesterday from fans who just don't think it's going to happen for you guys this year. What would you say? Right, I know.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you, guys.
What would you say to try and reinstill faith in the people that are?
I don't need to reinstill faith in anyone. You know, it pisses me off a little bit to hear that. But yeah, you know, we got to win this first one. Pittsburgh at home. We'll have it in front of our home fans, and yeah, it'll be great. You know, go out there, get that W, and hopefully prove a lot of our people wrong.
What the hell is that? And again, the backdrop is if you win and make the playoffs, it all goes away. But what do you mean you don't have to reinstill the faith of anyone? You haven't won 2 games consecutively since September. It sounds a little entitled, a lot. You make $50 million a year. How are you above it?
How dare you question me? You question this team, and your whole season's been a question.
You nailed it when you said Jalen Hurts was discussed as being benched. He won the Super Bowl last year. Yeah. That's real estate you've never sniffed. Not here.
You just can't win a consecutive game. And right now, you have a 1 out of 3 chance of making the playoffs.
Somewhere in between 25 and 40%, depending where you look. So Rico's splitting the difference at 33, and I support it. Go ahead. So I just want to make sure people don't yell.
Right. So if that's the case,
You don't get the right to get angry and be pissed off because fans are doubting whether this team can make the playoffs. If anything, you need to be apologetic. I'm sorry we put you in this position. I'm sorry we haven't been consistent, and we're going to try to go out here and show you guys we are that team that you think we can be.
See, I'm in the middle on. I don't need apologies. I would just say I understand it.
No, I'd rather hear that.
Oh, yeah,
Laughing and, oh, really?
Yeah,
really, Jared?
Because, again, this is the thing, and I've always said this, man. Detroit is one of the great sports towns in America. Is you get that New York money, but you don't deal with the New York BS. You don't have 60 microphones in your face and a newspaper that puts cartoons of people on the back page in sports. Right. You know, like he's been deified here. Well, God forbid we've offended your delicate sensibilities by doubting a team that's barely above 500 and can't stack wins. You're wrong. How dare us? That's weird. And I have bad news for you. As a quarterback who's the highest paid guy on the team, oh, make no mistake, you have to earn people's trust and prove people every week. You are no different than a movie star, than a recording artist, or an idiot radio host like myself. Hey, you are constantly in a state of proving yourself. It's just, that was a bizarre response to me. So that's one. The second piece of money, I want to play Quinn Hughes. And he shouts out Billy Guerin, GM of the Wild, basically saying he had the balls to bring me in and give up what was needed, and others didn't. And I like Minnesota because it's close to Michigan. Huh? Oh, wait, you played here. Oh, wait, your parents love it here, and they vacation here. Oh, wait, you work out with Dylan Larkin in the offseason. It seems like, sounds like, feels like that was a shot at Yzerman. Now, people say they don't want to deal Edmondson because he's 6'6", 220. We've heard some wild comps of like, hey, we already have ASP. It's the same player as Quinn Hughes. No, he's not. But thank you for that. I mean, really? Come on, man. That's like comping an average white guy NBA player to Larry Bird. Well, they're both white. No.
Right, but if you had made the deal for you, guess what you're doing? You're hitting the clock, and we're on the clock. Let's go. Let's go win a cup.
You're also acquiring arguably the best left-handed defenseman in the game, and an offensive-minded guy who can play 25-plus minutes a night.
With the potential of this being a long-term contract.
So let's play the audio. And guys, open phone lines. Do whatever you like with either. I'm not asking you to feel any particular way. We're offering you how we feel. David, the Quinn Hughes audio, please.
Minnesota being so close to Michigan and just the state of hockey and the passion here. And obviously, I got a lot of time for Billy for, quote unquote, stacking up and making the deal like he did, and just how he valued me. And there are other teams that probably could have thrown in certain packages like that too, but at the end of the day, they didn't want to do that, or they didn't want to trade 2 or 3 assets from their team like Billy did, and so I'll remember that, and that means a lot to me.
That, to me, is a direct shot at Yzerman. That sounds like a guy who wanted to be here. You can laugh at that, but connect the dots. New Jersey wasn't the bridesmaids. They were nowhere close. And even though Jack and Luke, his brothers, played there, they weren't close. And I'm not going to sell you some fever dream that you can turn around and sign Jack Hughes in 2030. I'm not doing that. Played here. Parents have an affinity for the state, vacation here. He works out with your team captain in the offseason. Why would he say other teams could have done this, but they didn't? Why would he say I like Minnesota because it's close to Michigan? What? That's like saying I like Michigan because it's close to Kentucky. What are you talking about? How long does it take to drive to Michigan? Or drive to Minnesota from here?
12 hours.
12 hours. I like New York because it's close to, checks watch, North Carolina. What? It just feels like that's a shot at Yzerman. So, there's your audio of the day. We go to the people. Did I miss anything? No? We good? We're good. Julian Vats lead off, 97.1. Jules, what's the good word, pal?
Gentlemen, bottom of the afternoon to you. Thanks for having me on.
Yes,
the show.
sir. Well, smooth. What's happening?
So I'm looking to address the Hughes topic, but in the form of a response to caller Steve from like an hour ago.
Sure.
First of all, not that there's any doubt before, but if there was on the epitome of a Steve bot, I present to you caller Steve. I mean, I weep for the Wings franchise that growing up in the 90s and in the early 2000s as a university student was the perennial franchise in the league, set the standard for winning. And now you've got fans who, a guy like Steve sounds like he knows what he's talking about, probably has watched the team for a while. And after 7 years of Yzerman, he's making excuses about potentially making the playoffs. I mean, I've talked at length about Steve's ineptitude and abysmal failure as a GM of the Red Wings. And my standard is, in this league, a GM has 3 years to turn a team around. And if you're not challenging, if you're not competing for a playoff spot by year 4, you've probably failed at your job. And here we are in year 7, listening or hearing it. Well, we're 6 points above where we were last year, and then we've got the kids coming up, and this is our year. And as you say, Mike, if ifs and nuts and candies and butts and what a Merry Christmas you would have. Yeah. I'm going to use my team as an example. Okay, the Leafs set the standard of failure, of what failure looks like under the Shanahan era and the core four. But the argument that I would get in day out with cult Leaf fan and hockey fan in general is to say, just because the expectation in, let's say, year 3 of Austin Matthews was make playoffs, doesn't mean, or win series, doesn't mean that the expectation in year 6, 7, 8 of Matthews' era is win series. No, it's compete for conference, make conference final, and compete to make the Stanley Cup.
But Jules, they moved the goalposts because we've waited so long. Now people are going to treat making playoffs as if that's an accomplishment. I'm sorry, in year 7, that's not an accomplishment.
I think Toronto, that's actually an expectation. That's what this is like. They don't move the goalposts here. They have one set of goalposts and they stay in the same place every time.
That's right.
And that's why it's been a failure. And Mike, that's the tragedy that exists in Detroit now, that people are making those arguments about, well, this is our year.
Yeah.
And I think that when you look at the data, right, it's been an abject failure. And here you are, in the offseason it was Marner, and now you've got this blockbuster trade, and it's passed the Red Wings by. And to the argument about, well, Detroit may not be a destination, let me quote Kenny. That's what the money's for. That's his job, is to bring people like Quinn Hughes to Detroit. So to me, that's another knock of how much he's failed as a general manager, that he is either unable or unwilling, which is nonsense, to make those deals.
And again,
life of me,
Jules, just because we're up against it, I want to kind of put a bow on it. Look, it's really simple. No one is saying Evanson's a bad player. Far from it. But the idea is,
You had the opportunity to get better.
well, right, and again, you don't make this move and then never do anything else. You can replace the size, okay, the physicality of a guy like Evanson much easier than getting another bite at the apple at a player of Quinn Hughes' caliber, who also, by the way, doesn't fart in your face at the idea of playing in Detroit. Because in hockey, more than any of these other sports, the zero state tax states are dominating. They're dominating the open market. This was an opportunity, and I'm sorry, I think they messed up. Detroit.
Shout out for caller Julian being a Canadian guy that said Detroit right. Good for him.
Julian has respect for the show. That's the key. All right, lawyers, they always brag about the verdicts, the experience, like you're a stuffed marlin they put on the wall. Here's the problem. You're not just a number. You're a human being. And David Femininio, he's different. Yes, he wins big. That's not about the bragging rights. This is personal for him. It always has been. Your medical costs, keeping your family steady, helping you move forward. That's what matters. It's your case, your life. If you're in a car accident, you call David. 855-65-CRASH, or you visit him online anytime. GetDavidGetPaid.com. That's GetDavidGetPaid.com.
With new McValue at McDonald's, you get more than you expect. So after a long day, buy a double cheeseburger and add a McChicken for $1. Because saving with deals is always on the menu. With new McValue. Price and participation may vary. Valid for item of equal or lesser value. Shoes on, water bottles filled. Let's move, team.
Life around here can be a lot. But if there's one thing we can count on being easy, it's protecting our home and car with Progressive. With Progressive's reliable protection, we can just enjoy these special moments. Great hustle.
Thanks, Coach.
Bundle your home and auto with Progressive for peace of mind and reliable protection. All in one place. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states. Prices vary based on how you buy.
Whoa, man, we got that. Money's a lot like music. Without direction, it's just nowhere.
How's that, my man?
Kind of tough to take in. Thankfully, you can count on Credit Karma to bring more harmony to your finances. With your accounts, it will show you ways to save, pay down debt, and build smarter spending habits. The more you connect, the more in tune your finances will start to be. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
Verbo last-minute deals make chasing fresh mountain powder incredibly easy. With thousands of homes close to the slopes, you can easily get epic pow, freebies, first tracks, and more. No need for months of planning. In fact, you can't even plan POW. POW is on its own schedule. Thankfully, somewhere in the world, it's always all you have to do is use deliveries. Or the last-minute deal on a slope-side private rental home. Look now at verbo.com. You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well. 80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's still cleaning. Maybe you want a better deal. It's only 12% water. The rest is pure concentrated cleaning ingredients. Oh, let me make an announcement. Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pod. Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. It's gotta be clean. It's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on only Bargain detergent.
I just got.
Are you aware of how to the real-life murder that inspired David Lynch's Twin Peaks? These stories and more are told in the Hollywood podcast.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay, I was having a great day. You too. You have a better one. That's definitely great. Thanks a lot.
Crimes of a Crime House original. Crimes of is a weekly series that explores a new theme each season, from crimes of the paranormal, unsolved murders, and more. Our first season is Crimes of Infamy, the true crime stories behind Hollywood's most iconic horror villains. Listen to and follow Crimes of, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Something here in this house. Radio rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts. Listen on the ticket. I'd like to remind you that when you sense the ticket, extended text messaging rates apply.
All right, we get some people, both topics at play. We go to Jeff. He's up next, 97.1. Jeff, what's good, man?
Gentlemen, thanks for taking my call.
Yes,
I can't believe the malfeasance of this situation. I knew they weren't going to get him, but now that I hear that you guys are telling me all it took, well, I don't know exactly what it took.
Here's what it took, according to Elliot Friedman. You tell me what you want to do. It was either Danielson or Casper. It was a first-round pick, and it was Evanson. And according to ESPN.com and Elliot Friedman, Evanson was the sticking point.
I don't know the last time one of our rookies or supposed young kids won Rookie of the Year, so trade them. You got to trade them. I cannot believe that they did not Iserman overvalues every one of our prospects. He's done it historically, and it's time for him to go. He has to go.
Well, all right, hold on, Jeff. We need to reserve that conversation for if and when they don't make the playoffs. Now, look, it's a hyper-competitive East. It's very crowded. 2 points separate you from being in and out. Now, that'll change as the year goes along. But, Jeff, let me ask you this question. So we've gotten the kickback. The people defending it are saying, look, you can't get rid of Evanson, 6'6", 220. He's the only size we have on the blue line. My issue with that is you're doing this deal in a vacuum to where you don't have an ability to address some grit for the playoff run at the deadline.
Yeah, you can go out and add other pieces.
If you have Mo Sider, you do have Mo Sider, and what I will say again, Evanson might be a good player. I think he's going to be a marginal to average player. He doesn't have a lot of points. I don't see him crushing people. I don't know why we would want to hold back a trade in this guy, other than I've been thinking he's something that he isn't.
I think there's a belief in this town, and I leave Trajan Langdon out of this. He hasn't been here long enough. But between Scott Harris, between Brad Holmes, and between Steve Yzerman, they fall in love with their own people. And it's just symptomatic.
And after 7 years, I'm not happy with them just making the playoffs this year. They should have been in the playoffs already, and they should be competing for a Stanley Cup. And when Yzerman was the captain, if he walked into the dressing room and said, hey, guys, I think we're going to just try to compete for a playoff spot this year, I guarantee you he would not say that as a captain of that team.
Yes. Well, Jeff, that's the thing is I do believe standards have really slipped in this town. I do. And the Red Wings were the banner. They were the gold standard. I'm sorry, but year 7, I'm going to laugh in the face of anyone who wants some coronation for Steve Yzerman because they made the playoffs in year 7. I'm not doing it. I agree. That's ridiculous.
It's a non-event for me, to be honest with you, to make the playoffs.
Yeah, it's almost like what you're owed. I mean, look, they've punted the trade deadline for years. Yeah, I mean, it just feels like it's a debt that's owed to you at this point.
You mentioned coming to Detroit. We tried to get Zach Parise and Suter. We basically flew out there and gave them, whatever we wanted. Right, nobody wants to come here, and if Hughes wanted to come here and we didn't get him, that's even worse.
Yeah, and that's worse. Jeff. That's the thing, and it's not a defense mechanism. It's just something I've asked people who have been angry that people are angry. If this is such a garbage idea, and you think Quinn Hughes is such a bad player, then why did your God want him so bad? Why were you the bridesmaid? Why did you ever involve yourself? And again, if you're saying I'm putting too much faith in Elliot Friedman, you can make that accusation. I'd ask you, if I can't have faith in Elliot Friedman's reporting, then who? Then who? He named Edmondson. Yeah, because he lined it up.
And he's got no skin egg. He's got no agenda. He's just like, hey, here's what happened.
Well, and Hughes made the comments. If you think it has, you know what no one's done? No one has called today and told me, no, those comments aren't in any way directed at Yzerman or the Wings. No one has said that.
Those are 2 shots.
At least that's what it sounds like, feels like.
He said the word Michigan. He says it's by Michigan. And then he also challenged the Stones of whatever GM wasn't ballsy enough to go and make that move.
Kenny, I love living in Detroit because it's close to Atlanta.
Right.
That's 12 hours away. That's what Quinn Hughes offered you. That it's close to Michigan. That's why he likes Minnesota. 12-hour drive. What?
And then you combine that with the Freege report when he was talking on his podcast. It's really hard for me not to believe that he wasn't taking a direct shot at Steve Yzerman.
Feels like it. Because it sounds like you wanted to be here. Yep. Let's go to Jim, 97.1. Jimmy, what's good?
Hey, what's going on, guys? Hey, I want to comment on the Jared Goff comment.
Sure.
I don't understand why these guys think that they're above criticism. I don't understand why people can't criticize. The Lions haven't had as good a season this year as they have had in the past. They haven't played up to snuff, and for people to, for him to criticize the fans, or even when people get upset, when people may question, whether or not Dan Campbell, when you had to start questioning Campbell or the GM Holmes, Now maybe it's not time to get rid of those people. No, everybody came to a time. Rick Carlisle with the Pistons got him to a certain point and couldn't get him there. They brought Larry Brown in. Maybe that's the same thing that happens with Dan Campbell. I'm not saying that is or isn't, but it's a real possibility. And people, they're not above reproach. Goff has no reason to sit there and criticize the fans. They're watching, the fans that are watching this see what's happening, and they're not happy with it. Why would anybody have confidence that you can win 3 in a row when you haven't done that, since the beginning of the year?
I'll tell you why. I think because it feels like it comes from a place of entitlement. That you are entitled to this never-ending belief structure, even if your work doesn't match it. Last year at 15-2, no. I mean, I understood when people were mad. Like when Aleem McNeil went down, I said, okay, we can't win the Super Bowl. And people were like, you're overreacting. I'm like, guys, players like that don't grow on trees. And that's the centerpiece of the defense. It's the same thing here with Brian Branch. This team isn't 15-2. This team's lucky to be above 500. And when you haven't won back-to-back since September, no, Jim, I'm with you. It's totally okay. I didn't understand the response. That's all. I'm not going to sit here and hey, I don't carry a grudge about it. Like if they go out and win the games and do what they're supposed to do, we're good. But don't be hitting the fans with a chair.
Right. The fact you're angry at the fans are looking at this season saying, well, you haven't done it all year since the beginning of the year when you won 4 straight. I don't know if you can win 3 straight. And you're pissed off? Like, no, that's not how this goes. If anything, say nothing, or I understand where the fans are coming from. But to be angry because the fans don't believe in the product that you're putting out on the field every Sunday,
that's not for me. I never, but that's the thing. Look, we are fans, okay? When I get mad at fans, it's a different discourse. When you're an athlete and the fans are the only reason you exist and you're making the money you're making, yeah, Jared, just power it down.
Yeah, and Jared, hey, these same people that you're upset about, chant your name.
Right. We argue about sports for a living. There's a different discourse.
Right. They hold you up as their hero, and this is how your hero is upset because you're not playing well, but it's their fault. David, that's what it seems like he's saying.
David, some ticket texts. I know there's assorted topics. Go ahead.
The golf comment pisses me off. I worry it's a new culture rolling downhill. Homes with receipts. Campbell with the we're good, and then this.
Well, what have I said all year? There is an element of arrogance with that franchise. And you have to be careful that while we appreciate the turnaround and we appreciate their winning games, and if the bad year is that we have a shot at the playoffs in the last few weeks of the season, you're living the highlight, okay? The point is, you haven't been to a Super Bowl, much less won 1 or 3. They're acting like a team that's already done it. And that's a little off-putting to me because that's just not who they are. That's not what this is. You want to talk about grit and Detroit versus everybody? Be grounded. I feel like somewhere between last year's 15-2 and now, something has gone off kilter as far as attitude. It just doesn't sound right to me.
Well, I think that edge is gone, and now it's a little bit of, well, we're now at the table, but it's like, but you're not at the head of the table. You got to sit,
and they can get it. They can get a chip and a chair at the poker tournament if they win their last 3. But don't be mad that people have doubts. The math has doubts about you. What the hell's the problem?
You're not in your own. You don't control your own destiny.
Like if that was Caleb Williams and a radio host is like, yeah, people have doubts about you making the playoffs, and it's like, well, wait a second now. We've already won 10 football. You know, it just doesn't add up to me. No offense, you're not on a streak of winning 8 out of 9 games.
Right. And not having doubts when you control your destiny, when all you have to do is win and you're in. You can win all 3 of these games, you still may not be in.
David.
If we traded Evanson, we wouldn't be able to address his loss in the offseason because his organization has shown they don't have pro-level scouting.
And that's another shot at Eisner. Period. Making this deal now, acting as if without Evanson, this team will be bad. Or if you have a concern about a little bit of physicality or grit on the blue line, that you can't address that at the deadline. Once again, that's a straw man. That's just not reality.
And maybe it's small potatoes, but if they made that type of a trade for Hughes and Edvinson with that deal working, that at least shows me there's a want to. And I know that's bar's low, man, but that's the bar right now.
No, Kenny, you're not wrong. I think you've stated it perfectly. We just want to see our teams going forward. And not like, hey, here's your offseason, Labor Torres and Durant.
We're going to make try t-shirts. Just try.
I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a weird thing. Rico's Coney Island thing, really. It plays. It does. FanDuel, #1 sportsbook for SGPs. Points for
rebounds, threes, assists, FanDuel is the best place. You combine your picks into an SGP, and away you go. It's $150 in bonus bets if your first $5 bet wins. So that's the way you want. It's FanDuel.com/ticket. You can sports betting partner. First call 1-800-GAMBLER. I used to insurance to breast hundreds of dollars. Now I'm close enough to see the sweat, and I could definitely get used to this. Come on, man. This was a travel. Visit
Got a 70. Son of a bitch. Got a 72 staples for 5 boxes of computer ink. That's what's up. Go back so I can go forward. She's a dumb bitch. I say you better be leaning on the cross. What's up, man?
What's up, Brian? What's going on with you? Yeah, you got feedback. Sound like I got feedback. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You got feedback.
Is it better now or
No, I don't have feedback. You said you
no?
got
No,
it.
no, no. I had it. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what was going on, but but yeah, man. What's going on?
Not much. Out here trying to get it.
Hmm. Yeah, I was trying to come up early on the show, but I think you might have been busy. So I was like, all right, I'll come back later on. I wanted to let you know with that new catering program, man, that Doveta got. Um, hold on one second. Damn, I came in here looking for ice melt, man. The thing is gone. Thought they would have had it here. I should have bought more.
You said
'Cause I'm
ice
trying to get
milk.
rid of it. Yeah, man. It's all gone. I'm like, yeah, am I tripping? I know this thing should be in this aisle over here. I'm gonna just see if they got some rock salt or something like that on the outside of the building. See if I can get that. But I think everybody bought everything up, man. Shit. Yep. Yep. Yeah. It's all gone. It's all gone. I'm gonna have to check in the morning and see if I can grab this shit. I completely forgot because we had some snow on Sunday, so I never came out because I was telling you that on Saturday. I was like, yeah, I'm not sure if I'm gonna be out here. And then, yeah, man, it brought more snow than expected, in my opinion, for what they were saying. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, man. But yeah, man. So with the catering joint, that's what Sam was talking about. And I mean, I got invited. I got invited as well. I got an email, but at first, they said, you had to be like when I signed up, they told me that I needed to be like a Apple user, like Apple phone user. It was only for Apple phone users. I'm like, damn. But then like a week or two later, it's like, yo, you in? Guess they did whatever they need to do for Android phones. It's like, all right, cool. Bet. So I didn't see nothing. I started looking at the tab. Thank you. I stopped looking at the tab because like if you go to the schedule tab, right, you got I think my dash let me see, hold on. Yeah, so it has offers, dash, and my, which is probably my dash, whatever you signed up for. So for the longest on that offer screen, I ain't seen nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, man, who knows when they gonna send that? This morning, bro, I get on there because I'm in gold right now. I got two lifelines to use to get back into platinum, but I ain't using them right now. I'm gonna wait till the end of the year and go on about my business. But I go on the schedule part. I look at offers, bro. Tell me why they got all them catering orders sitting there, bro. Like they had at least 7 or 8 in 2 different zones, like
Hmm.
catering orders on there. So I was like, hold on. So I took the first one that fit me because I already had a catering order from them other catering apps. I had one this morning. Uh, so I had to take care of that. So I'm trying to get the one I wanted, but it keep coming up error. I'm like, yo, why is this thing coming up error? So I'm like, all right, you know what? Let me see if I can, because my schedule was like, I think it was like 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock till whatever. So I'm like, yo, let me just move my schedule up to about 12. Once I did that, and I went back to try to accept the catering order. What's going on, bro? Yeah, once I did that, I got I got in. So I'm gonna tell you the order that I had. Hold on one second. I think it was like a $48 joint, right? I think it was a $48 joint from Jersey Mike's. That
Mm-hmm.
was the first one. So I'm like, after I seen that, I was like, yo, hold on. I seen this one was an easy cater one. I knew this one was an easy cater order. So that one was like the second one I took was like $28, but it actually went up because they had the setup fee and then some other shit on there. So that was the second joint I got. Then there was a. I said, man, to hell with that. I seen a couple others. At first, I was a little like, man, nah, I'm gonna let it be. I'm gonna let somebody else. I'm like, nah, I want it all. I got greedy, so I grabbed the third one. Right, grabbed the third one. I think that one was like in the afternoon, like 12 o'clock, 12:30, something like that. Grabbed that. So I had three caters. I was looking at another one. That's why I'm out here right now. I was looking at another one, man, because it said, yeah, pick up at like 7 o'clock, 7:03. So I'm like, man, I don't be out here this hour, but for that reason, I'm gonna just come out here and grab this shit too. So I said, fuck
Mm-hmm.
it. I got four caters, man, all for DoorDash today, bro. Four caters, so that's why I'm out here. But the last one that I was just telling you about, the 703, it was a duplicate. They moved the order from tonight to the morning. I already had that order. So I'm like, nah, hell nah. Listen, man, we gotta do something. Y'all made me hop up out of the house to come take care of this. The first agent I spoke with, it was almost like he was just trying to get me off the phone, and something just didn't feel right. So I'm like, yeah, I gotta call back. Spoke to another agent. I'm like, yo, I just want to make sure I'm gonna get my half pay. So she's like, yo, I'm gonna just do it manually. That order right there was $52.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? So I got half. I'm cool. Well, I'm like, yeah, I wasn't gonna let that slide. But yeah, man, I got another order lined up for.
I don't know what happened. You cut out, energy.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you now.
Yeah.
Oh, I
I'm,
heard you say you got another order, and then that was it.
yeah, I got another order for tomorrow. I got another order for tomorrow. But what I'm saying is, I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out when these drops is happening because yesterday, like this morning, I was on between 7 and 8 when I was looking at the schedule tab, and like I said, they had about. If I picked up four, they must have had like 6 to 8 of them things on there. It had to be about 6 to 8 of them for the morning. So I'm trying to figure out when they doing these drops, man.
Hmm. So basically, you gotta really schedule your catering.
Correct. Yes, yes. But I think they give you like 24 hours. I'm not sure, but I think that's what it is because I got one for tomorrow. I got one for tomorrow at 11 or sometime like that. Yeah. So, I mean, when you get back on DoorDash, man, yo, shit. You might be, you get in that program, yeah, you're gonna be all right.
I'm trying to
They're not doing. Go ahead.
I'm trying to understand what it is on how you do it. Because it sounds like you really like it sounds like the from the original drive program when you really got a schedule
That's
and you
exactly
gotta
what it is.
and you
That's
gotta
I
stick to
wasn't.
that and you gotta stick to that schedule.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's what it is. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. I really can't really fully remember the drive program like that. Too much because I wasn't like when I got put on with the catering order was through Mr. Flex. Flex was talking with that shit with the caters. That's how I found out. But I think they went back to what you saying with the schedule and stuff. Mhm. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on with Sin, if Sin in there or not, but if he is, he gonna be eating too. Just got to figure out the times they doing these drops. And like a Tuesday for me is slow, bro. It's a slow. I mean, I still make my money, but it's a slow crawl. Man, I was able to chill, scratch my nuts, do it all, bro, without having to, because that catering shit just set me up, man.
So how much did you actually make off of it?
When I tallied everything up, the five caters, I think I was like a little bit over $200. 1 second, Ryan. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm actually soup, man. I know it was only 1 day, but that shit definitely gonna help. That shit is definitely gonna help, man.
You said you did 5 and made 200. That's a damn good day.
Just off those, bro. Thank
Just
you.
off,
Just off those.
just off catering orders.
Yep. So the joint on deliver that was like $40, right? And then because like I'm gonna say about 200. I gotta add everything up. Actually, you know what? Because they took because I only got half pay, I think I might be at around 175. Because yeah, I think I might be around 175. But if I had gotten that full order, it'd have been a little bit over a couple dollars over $200. Just off 5 catering orders today. That's it. I ain't do nothing else.
So how did you schedule them? Like, you know what I'm saying? You schedule
I
5 hours.
I claimed. Nah, so the four on the DoorDash, I just claimed them. That's it. I saw them. I clicked the restaurant. It shows you. I believe it do show you. Like what's the like where you going. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Have a good one. Good. Have a good one. Yeah, I believe it do show you. It do show you. Um, like the details once you claim it, or I think you might be able to see it before you claim it. Yeah, you do see it, right? You do see, like you just click on the map. I know for Android, we can just click the house or click the business and you see where you're going, you see all that, if I'm not mistaken. But you just hit claim. That's it. And then they kind of alert you, like, hey man, time to check in. Time to check in. So you're gonna get this order. Time to check in. They'll send you like a little prompt. You check in and you good to go.
Hmm. So is it orders just for you or everybody seeing
Man,
them? Or?
man, that's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm thinking it's for everybody to see, but they said they only invited like a select few people. People got in the invites. I don't think anybody is going to be calling and try to get in on that program now. It's going to be like email only.
Well, people gonna call because that's what they did with the LOC and LOP and all that. You know what I'm saying? They
Yeah,
call, but it's unfair and that's not right and all that crap. Don't know all that whine and shit.
yeah. I mean,
Hell,
look, man, I just come out here and do my work, bro.
Even Pedro was whining about shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it's
Hmm.
not fair, and we should be able to do this, and yada 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 yada. Should take the order.
Yeah, but the problem is if you ain't got the proper credentials, and what I mean by the proper credentials, like what you got a hand card, right?
Mm-hmm.
You got catering bags. Some of these people don't even have that shit. That's the crazy thing. They don't even have that. I will give you an example today. The one drop off I went to, and mind you, I think she was just representing this taco joint. She just went there to go, drop off this shit. But I overheard her going when I'm going downstairs. She talking to somebody on the phone like, "Yo, this shit is on the second floor. It's on the second floor." And yeah, I got 20 boxes to bring up here. Now you know them Chipotle boxes, man. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? She got those. Now that girl looked like she was about a buck 20 soaking wet. She ain't got nothing. Mind she come from the restaurant. And there's many dashers out there like that. Many drivers that like Uber drivers, Grubhub drivers, that's just like her, unprepared. You know you go on here with this. Why don't you have a freaking cart? Why didn't you even try to ask the people? So now she about to probably make at least 10 trips up there
Mm-hmm.
with the 20 boxes that she got. And then on top of that, or she might have somebody feel sorry for her and help her. That's unprofessional as hell. You need to have
Mm-hmm.
your shit ready. You pulling that person out of their job or whatever the hell they doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, even if you get there and you ain't got, you should have asked the people like, "Hey, do y'all got a
Mm-hmm.
card?" You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? And they don't, man. That's why some of the stuff ain't properly vetted.
Mm-hmm. It ain't for everybody, man. It ain't for everybody
No,
because they ain't ready. They don't have shit ready. You know what I'm
no.
saying? I went up there today. My first that was the one that was no, that was the deliver that order that was paying $39. I went up there, I got there on time. I had 4 bags, 4 of them big old bags I got off of Amazon, um, and everything rolled out. Somebody was nice enough to open the door for me. I got in the elevator and I went upstairs. Like a minute later, the girl that ordered the stuff, she came up right behind me. We had a little conversation. She brought me to the kitchen area. I put the stuff out. That was it. It was like, oh, is that our cart? The one lady was like, oh, is that our cart? It's like, oh no, that's his. We got one just like this, but it's a little beaten up. I was already prepared because I ain't about to be, man, them bags, bro. It might seem like you take a few footsteps, but if you gotta walk from one end of the block to the other end of the block, man, hell no. That should be hurting your arms, bro.
Mm-hmm.
That should be hurting your arms, bro. You learn lessons quick not to do that. Or you don't want to be up and down the stairs or the elevator, man. That shit is
Yep.
annoying too.
I try to make one trip, bro. One. I had an order.
Yeah.
I had an order the other day, and
Uh
the lady like I seen the instructions like pull into the, but I'll be going to the parking garage, bro, because I ain't got time to be going in there and that. But
mm,
she had the bulky chips, she had drinks, you know what I'm saying, cases of
yeah.
Coke or whatever. So I I got my dolly out, took it up to the floor. She had an attitude, bro.
Really?
Yeah, she was like, you was supposed to come to the parking garage. Listen, first of all, everybody don't validate. Second of all, it's more hassle than me to park in the parking garage and try to get an
Hmm.
elevator and all that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was easier. I brought it up there. I set it off to the side where nobody could see it. You know what I'm saying? Or whatever. But she still had attitude.
Crazy.
Crazy as hell.
Crazy.
And
Yeah,
she was
man.
waiting on me in the parking garage. Listen, I brought it up here. Let's work for you.
Exactly.
But I mean, I can't understand why she had attitude, but I can say a lot of people not gonna be prepared for that order. They ain't even gonna have a dolly. They not gonna have a dolly. They're not gonna have a cart. They're not gonna have a bag.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's the problem. That's the problem. Like they don't have none of that. You know what I mean? And soon I feel like they might ask you to wear a damn collared shirt or some shit like that. You know, you go up in these joints because a lot, the
Mhm.
corporate buildings and stuff like that. I could have swore I saw something like that. I'm not gonna hold you. I thought I saw something like that where like a parents they were trying to get you on a parents or some shit like that. I thought I
Well,
seen some shit like that, but
well,
I don't know.
deliver.
Maybe I'm tripping.
Well, no, deliver that. Be wanting you to have a collar shirt. That's what UDM used to talk about sometimes. They want you to have a collar shirt.
Hmm.
Um, they want you to have a uniform that represents the company, but you got to pay for that shit yourself. They don't give it to
Mm.
you. Man, they want 24 bottles of wine and 12 chickens. They want 12 whole or roasted chickens. I would take it, but I don't feel like driving down to that location, dead miles. I got to go there because it's got alcohol on it. And I don't know why people ride around with their animals in the freaking car, bro. But anyway, like, you know,
Yeah, that shit is
I'm a
dangerous. That shit is dangerous. Yeah, go ahead.
dog. The dude got out the truck and the dog jumps in the driver's seat with his paws up on the steering wheel. Crazy. And it's a Penske rental truck, box truck. But yeah, I'm gonna do everything I can to get back on the app, bro.
Oh yeah, man, you should definitely not give up.
Oh no, I ain't give up. I I'd say I was trying to hit 5,000. I did it. I got 5,000. Actually, I'm at 5,200 now. Um, on Instacart. So next year I'm just calling them, emailing, calling, emailing, calling, emailing, all that. I gotta remember the password to my Yahoo, man. I can't remember my Yahoo password. And it's really bugging me because I need to get in there. I got shit in there to um to see.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, for sure, man. You would definitely be in your element with that shit. You got it all set up.
And I be
Yeah, hmm.
like driving around now, man. I see all the new drivers out there, bro. People out there, man. Like, it's crazy. It's just crazy.
But I mean, you would think. I thought maybe Sin said that, but you would think after like a little whatever suspension we want to call it. It's been a year, damn. It's been a year. Hey, let me
It'll be a
back
year.
on, bro.
It'll be a year on the 28th.
Yeah, it's been a year. Let me back on, bro.
Yep.
I mean, shoot, you get back in, man. Honestly, I mean, in my opinion, the interface changed. You know what I'm saying? The interface changed. But other than that, man, for me, I don't think anything else really,
I
is
mean,
different like that.
I've been listening to the people, um, like even like I was gonna say before, like you know how many times I used to tell Hector, go get you a dolly, go get you a dolly. Oh, I'm just gonna get
Hmm.
some boxes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then he wind
Nah,
up
you
hurting
need to
his
be equipped.
yeah, then he wind up hurting his back, picking up 2 cases of water.
Ah, man. Nope. I will use that damn hand truck, man. If I have the hand cart that I got, I don't give a damn how
Hmm.
much noise it may going down your hallway. I don't care. I'm
Nope.
protecting myself at the end of the day because I went down somebody apartment complex and it was mad quiet in the lobby and my shit that shit was loud, man. I was like, man, I don't give two shits. This person ordered this shit. Y'all gonna hear the noise. It's gonna be quick and I'll be in, be out of there. But
Hmm.
I'm not doing that, bro. Because it's like you unprepared. Let's say, for example, you got 10 bags. You now you got two hands. So what you gonna do? You gonna probably get the 5 bags or whatever, 6 bags, big bags. You gotta bring upstairs. They got an elevator. They on the 4th floor. So you gonna go there. They're gonna let you in. Then you're gonna ring the people doorbell again to try to let you get back in the apartment building. That shit is gonna annoy them people.
Yep. Yep. And then you gotta hope none of the bags bust open. You
That
don't drop
too.
it. You don't
You
drop
don't
shit. You
damage
gotta
some
hope.
shit inside.
Yep. You gotta hope whoever packed that bag packed it right. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Because they do have the eggs standing up.
Hmm.
Oh shit, man. Hey Ron, I gotta run in the crib, man. I'm gonna holler at you. I'll be in the chat.
All right, I'll be here.
All right. All right.
Ebro and them got fired from Hot 97. And Jim Harbaugh speaks on more. Oh yeah, I heard about the Jim Harbaugh. Stupid ass. Try to tell her I'm not leaving. Come on, pull up. Come on, man.
So we can take
Oh, I was asleep. You were out for a long time. I've been sitting here for a while. No, I'm upset. I started late. I did too. I got two. I took where you say you get that from the phone? Yeah. Like I got a portable charger. Yeah. No, I keep forgetting. Take your bad ass home somewhere. Yeah, just read.
Okay. If it's easier, back. Yeah. I'll take them. Let me just take a couple of bigger things and then bring back some bags. I'll be right back. Thank you, man. You too. Enjoy the holidays. You too. Happy holidays.
Okay.
Come on, Ella. Hey, are you Costco? Oh, doctor. Sorry. Yeah. Okay, so let me ask. Is it for 2520? Yeah.
You're welcome, sir.
Hi. Do you have some orders? Never did. So you don't have another one?
I have another order, but I don't know.
Let me take this in.
Did you order hand soap?
Pardon me?
Was it hand soap?
Yes.
3 boxes of hand soap?
Yes.
And some seaweed?
Yes. Okay, great. Let's set this down. I'll be right back. I'll get something to clean this up.
I'm gonna go buy one.
No. No, it's not that important. It's okay. We'll go back. This is not essential, and I can mark it on the thing. Are
I'll go buy it.
you sure? You would rather me do that than me mark it as broken? It's up. Okay, it's up to you. I hate for you to do that, but it's up to you want to do. Okay. Okay. All right. But yeah, I'll just help and stuff. Um, okay. Why tonight?